Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night to great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinasa from Olo province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 18th day of January 2025. Obochi iri na asatọ and Taatabo Obochi Orie. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even welcome your enemies. Forget about any cause of your enmity. Bring them together, call them in order to gather to their listening devices, because the hour has come. Though we are a few minutes late, but I apologize because of some unforeseen circumstances. That is what makes us to be late. We should be starting as we wrote, as it's been put, by 7 p.m. Biafra time BT, but now it is 30-something minutes late. Therefore, without taking any much time, I will bring in Mazi Chinasa Nworu, our General Officer Commanding, in order to start the program by introducing himself and going to the preamble. Mazi, can you hear me, please? Over to you.
Mazi Chinedu, Ndewo Chineke, I can hear you very clearly. Biafrans and the lovers of freedom, wherever you are listening at this particular hour and time, thank you for tuning on to Radio Biafra. Thank you for supporting IPOB. Thank you for supporting ESN. Thank you for being part of this great movement for the restoration of Biafra. My name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. And Mazi Chinasa Nworu comes from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province in Biafra land. Today is the first broadcast or the first program I am doing for the people of Biafra on Radio Biafra. I was here last year before the year ends, and today, 18th, we are starting from where we stopped. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom, I use this opportunity to thank every one of you, those who have stood for this struggle, irrespective of the challenges we have faced and we will continue to face. I thank all IPOB members worldwide. I thank IPOB Europe, Asia, Africa, Middle East, IPOB media warriors. All of you have done marvelously well. But this evening, there are 3 topics or 4 topics I want to handle this evening. These are issues that are giving worries to many Biafrans around the world. Sometimes it looks like what we are doing, we are not getting it right. No, we are getting everything right, but the enemies are many. We have enemies who want this project to fail. We have enemies who are spending millions to make sure that this trouble will not see the light of the day. We have enemies who do not want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's freedom. We want people who do not want IPOB to dictate what happens in Biafra land. Since we are born, many of us came, see our people suffering. I doubt how many of us who have benefited anything from that contraction called Nigeria. Most of us, our parents trained us, paid our school fees from the kindergarten to the university. Nigeria have never cared. Instead, they want to find a way to exploit us, to kill us, to chase us away from our ancestral homes. And how are they doing that? They did that by making sure that they rendition Mazi Kanu. They kidnapped him, detained him for over 3 years, 6 months now. They proscribed IPOB as a terrorist group. There have been extraordinary extrajudicial killings, forceful disappearance, kidnapping. We have thousands of people missing, detained, without bringing them to court. Some are already dead in the Nigerian security facilities. And who are making all these things possible? The Southeast politicians. Most of the Southeast politicians are making these things possible. The deep state behind Ohanaeze Ndigbo, former political leaders in Alibo, they are all making these things possible. The thousands of police checkpoints in our land are being set up, and many political leaders in Igbo land or in our region are benefiting from the police and security extortions all on our highways. And all these things are contributing to insecurity in our land. But it is very, very unfortunate that many of our people, they are very quick to shift blames on IPOB. I was not expecting to address this issue of Professor Soludo, but unfortunately, it came in at the right time. It's 1 week now I said I will be coming on air, and unfortunately yesterday, something happened, and it's going to help us to understand when we talk about the insecurity, how danger looms in Biafra land, the new wave of crimes, killings, influx of killer herdsmen, and kidnappers in Biafra land. People must know that the last thing most of these politicians and the Nigerian and the Yoruba people is to see our people coming back home. They do not want to see our people returning to their ancestral land. They do not want to see our people returning back to invest in our communities. Every one of you can bear me witness that a couple of years back, when IPOB used to say, sit at home, during our 30th May celebration, everybody knows that whenever we shut down Biafra land, if you look at our land, you will see how dirty and dusty our cities are. But the consistent campaign by the indigenous people of Biafra, they need our people to return home. Some of them, because they have been shamed, they started building roads. We do not need to be building roads by this century. Because many countries have finished building their roads decades ago. They are only just doing rehabilitation. But for us, we are in the age of building roads. That's why these days, you can see some of these roads, when you come to the east now, some of the roads, they are motorable. Still, a lot of jobs need to be done. That's why you see all these traveling and the tourism people, they are able to showcase Biafra land now, you can be proud to see how Aba is looking. You can be proud to see how Enugu is looking. You can be proud to see how many cities, how they are looking. This is the work of IPOB. IPOB made these things to happen. It is people that must be pushing these people to make these things happen. Because for them, it is business as usual. It is a task. People do not understand the kind of job IPOB is doing. I told our people on many occasions, freedom is not only having the territorial freedom. We are in bondage, economic bondage, religious bondage, territorial bondage. We are not free as a people. And that is why IPOB will continue what they are doing until Biafrans regain a total freedom from that contraction called Nigeria. I want to make some comparison and contrast certain topics on crimes that were happening in our area. We're happening in Biafra land. That is happening on this radio Biafra. I have said on many occasions, there are many parties that are involved in criminality in Biafra land. Many parties. But there was a criminal gang that was boasting with their own criminality. Ndị Igbo na-asị na ọ bụ nkịta nke riri nshi pụrụ n'ọnụ bụ nke a na-eme gịnị ma riri nshi. When the other criminals surfaced, they were proud of criminality. They were proud of killing our own people. They were boasting about it. They were proud. And they do it trying to fool everybody that they are doing it in the name of freedom, that they were doing it in the name of Biafra struggle, which there is very big difference between criminality and freedom fighters. And at the end of the day, many of our people who supported them, they have all disappeared. They have evaporated they have evaporated into the thin air. Is that not a question for every one of us to understand that these are a group of people being paid? If most of us in IPOB are paid to do this job, if you do not pay us, we leave. If we are not paid, if we came into this struggle because of what we are going to benefit, what we are going to receive, we should not be here by now. But all those people that came into this struggle in the middle of the fight, who came in, who were sponsored, some of them came in just to make sure that they hijacked this struggle, hyenas. Some of them sponsored by the government to come and take over IPOB, just like they thought the way they used to hijack Ohanaeze Ndigbo. That is how they thought they would take over IPOB. They came in different forms, all kind of crimes. All kind of crimes they came in. And I think Soludo have made this thing very easy for me this evening to be able to focus on the crime in Anambra. Then I will move to Imo State. Because if you look around, or if you go and check the press release by Soludo, this press release he made yesterday, and I think he made yesterday about the formation of another security outfit called Agune Chamber in Anambra. The question every reasonable person is supposed to ask Chukuma Soludo is this. In 4 years, they have formed all kinds of security in Biafra land. When Dave Omahi was about to leave office, trying to go to pursue his career as a minister, when he's about to leave office, he formed, with his senior brother, they formed a Bubago. in order to counter IPOB. When they formed the Bubago, all of us can say, families, people can tell us what they have passed in the hands of the Bubago. They formed the Bubago to kill many innocent Biafrans. They killed some IPOB members. When he's pushing for the Bubago, it spread to Imo State. Why they formed a Bubago? Enugu went in and formed the forest guard because of IPOB and ESN. They continue to fight, and they have never won in any of these battles. They continue to fight IPOB, leaving the criminals, the kidnappers, the Fulani headsmen that is destroying and killing our people. They form all these groups because of IPOB and the ESN. When they feel that it's not doing enough, Soludo, they launch Anambra vigilante groups with Ifeanyi Oba. They were everywhere, intimidating, killing people in the name. They were throwing challenges. ESN was still there. There is no support. Can any one of them say that ESN or IPOB leadership have ever begged any of them for money? Can any one of them say that? We continue to protect and work with the fund available to the ESN, the little we have, because it's a work we have dedicated our life to protect our people. Because these politicians, all these political leaders you see in Igbo land have no interest of our Igbo or Biafra land in heart. Most of us can see Willie Obiano. I think you saw him now parading on the beaches of America and Caribbean. This was somebody they brought in as a governor. He stole the one he loved, set up everything, told Biafrans that one cow, if a Fulani kill one cow, you pay him 500,000 naira. If Fulani kill any Igbo man, you pay the family 500,000 naira. Willie Obiano, every one of us knows about this. We know about this. He left. Soludo formed AVG. The Anambra Vigilante is a licensed kidnapping group. I have said it on many occasions on this radio. Everybody will remember when we were shouting about Ebakeba. He was the commissioner for Homeland Security for Willie Obiano. He was a special advisor for Willie Obiano. When Willie Obiano left, he becomes the commissioner for Homeland Security for Chukwuma Soludo in criminality. Ebakeba is from Achala in Oka North. Because I'm talking about this man they call Soludo. Ebakeba, his Homeland Security Commissioner, is from Achala, where Fulanis are brought in. People's land are confiscated and handed over to Fulanis. Fulanis were kidnapping people in that area. Ebakeba was kidnapping political opponents. People were kidnapped in Onitsha, taken to Achala and Oka North, the state capital of Anambra. Soludo, you were there. Every month, corps members up to 1,000, or minimum of 1,000 to 2,000, gathers in Oka from different states in Biafra land. Every month, there are court killings in Oka. What have Soludo done? He did nothing. There are kidnapping happening in Achala until after we have lamented ESN stepped in Achala. If you are from Achala, they can tell you the testimonies. what ESN did in Nigeria. But what did we get? Soludo organized with Enugu governor. They sent military from the double, from Enugu and Anambra to attack ESN. And at the end of the day, they could not win the battle because we are fighting a genuine cause. They have come in to try to dislodge ESN in order to allow Fulani to settle because they are using this Fulani bandits, Fulani kidnappers, to threaten their opponents in the communities. They are using them to kidnap people they are having problem with. They are using them to kill because they know sometimes people from their area will not do the job for them. So they prefer to contract Fulani herdsmen. And Soludo is coming to talk about people. I want, if anybody have that Soludo press release, I want everybody to go to one of, in that distance where he indirectly accusing IPOB, because when he was talking in that particular distance, he said people who claim, let me come, Maz, let me read it very clearly, because we are not taking this thing lightly. We are not taking it lightly. Because Soludo indirectly trying to accuse IPOB of what? We are not fools. We are not fools. According to Soludo, he said, we recall the gruesome murder of Dr. Chike Akonyele and many others in commando style, crowded places. Candidates for 2021 governorship election could not campaign, especially in South senatorial zone of the candidate of Labour Party, Mr. Obiora Abasimalo, was kidnapped. No governor candidate could hold a rally in Ihiala government, Ihiala local government. He said no candidate could make a rally in Ihiala local government. An election could not hold there on that day. If I may ask, if Soludo said the election was not held in Ihiala, how come Pascal was voted in to become a member of the Federal House of Representatives? This is a question people should ask Soludo, because I am just reading from what he said. He said election was not held in Ihiala. But at the end of the day, somebody emerged as an elected candidate to go to represent that part of Anambra in the Federal House of Federal Constituency, as a Federal Constituency, Federal House of Reps. Mr. Pascal, I don't know, is it Pascal Abodike or what? He is the person, and Soludo is telling us here, there was no election there, but an ABGA candidate was elected. How did they do that? Soludo is telling us here about people, criminals came under the power of command and control. Mazi, as we are going on, I will get these particular places in his. He said, criminals came under the command of, call themselves liberators. I want to get this place. Okay, this is what he said. Soludo said. He said, it was as if Armageddon has come. My predecessors tackled the menace held on. However, in about 20 months before my assuming office in March 2022, a variant of criminal gang under the guise of separatist agitation emerged with command and control centers. Can you see? Can anybody who read this thing will not know, in this struggle, in this agitation, who is implying the order of command and control? It's IPOB. He said they kill policemen and soldiers at checkpoint, collect their guns. They attack and burn down many police stations. Sadly, most stakeholders kept mute. They set up camps in the bushes and forests and label themselves as liberators. Most of the people did not pay attention, and very few cared to know how these people were armed. Will be feeding, how these people with arms will be feeding from month to month or year to year, or how they will be funding their operations. Biafrans, I want to tell you people something. This particular statement by Soludo have clarified and justified most of the things I do say on Radio Biafra. I told you people that at a point, this particular language is what Soludo used. When ESN, they blocked the fund for ESN. Some people went to Soludo, and the siblings of Mazi Kanu was among them, asking fund for ESN, that ESN is in the bush, they need money. Soludo asked that ESN should be handed over to them, to him, and most of them let him recruit them inside, because who will be feeding them? That Mazi Kanu is now in detention. From this press release, I've justified and confirmed what I have been telling you people. People were going, because people were going to beg these people money, that is why they take down, they write down on what we are doing. The effort men are doing to make sure we protect Biafra land, people are rubbishing it because they are beggars. They use the name of ESN to go to beg, while Biafrans around the world are contributing money to sustain the ESN. This is it that Soludo made in his press release. He made it very clear here. But I want to ask Soludo one question. Soludo, he's talking about people that were adopted, people that were adopted by the kidnappers, liberators, people with command and control center. I want to ask Soludo, you, Soludo, your father was kidnapped in 2009. Was ESN existing before then? Was IPOB in existence? Soludo, when you were the governor of Anambra State, your father was kidnapped. You paid ransom. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, the father, the mother or who was kidnapped, they paid ransom. Mikel Obidem, their parents were kidnapped. The father, they paid ransom before the coming of IPOB. In Anambra, a sitting governor in Anambra was kidnapped. They paid ransom. Today, every crime you people committed, you are tagging it on IPOB. Soludo, don't allow us to tell the world or ask you to tell the world how Dora Akunyele was killed. Now you are remembering that the husband of Dora Akunyele was killed. But who is in the best position to answer those questions is you, Soludo, because you knew what killed Dora Akunyele. The moment you are coming in an office, they make sure also that the husband of Dora Akunyele was dead. They make sure he was killed. And you turn around to tell IPOB. You think people should ask Soludo, before you come as the governor of Anambra State, were you having a detention facility in your home? Do you have a place? People that you have problems, you were not a governor before then. Do you have a detention facility with your own militia? People who you feel they are your enemies, you arrest them and detain them in your home. Is there something like that, Soludo? All of you created all kind of militia. That's why you people will never want, because of what you people are doing, you have no guts to tell the police to leave our roads. You have no guts to tell the military to leave our roads because they know all the rubbish all of you are causing in Biafra land. Somebody is coming home, they are coming with 50 escorts, 100 escorts inside that Dutch land. Why is it so? Why is it so? Soludo, you are forming a Bubago, you form an AVG, You form what are they calling it now? Agune chamber. You form a forest guard. You form. You people continue to form and form and form and form. There is no consistency. When you people use a group of people commit all crime, you dissolve them. Anambra vigilante is participating in kidnapping and crimes in Anambra. Anambra vigilante. Anambra vigilante from 7 to 8 to 9 o'clock. Anybody kidnapped within that time, Anambra vigilante, check them very well. You will find out they are involved. They will kidnap you. They can go to the local government, a room, because they know their cartel. They will put you there, tie your face. They will take your telephone, goes to the hotel. They will go and stay in the hotel and start making communication. Our people don't know all these hotel people are building. People think they are making. How many people are coming to Southeast, staying in the hotel? They are using it where they are condoning evil. Majority of them. Is there tourism in our place, or is it just this December? Where is the tourism? Most of these people that build hotels, most of them in this hotel is where they are killing their people. When they kidnap somebody, they take them to hotel. You think they are in the bush. These people are telling you in the bush, in the bush. What is happening in most hotels in Biafra land is horrible. That is where they kill and they sell human parts. This is where we are coming to understand who are those involved in this trade of organ harvesting, human parts in Biafra land. We are coming to, it is a very serious issue we are going to look into this 2025. Very serious issue. Criminality happening in Anambra. Soludo election is coming. Let me ask our people, what is the best approach to security? If you have an existing structure, they have the police. Get the police if really they want to tackle criminality. Equip them enough. Monitor their activities. People watch them. They will have their vehicles. Everything must be tracked. Where they go, what they do. If you immediately you go for a walk, all these things need to be tracked. There must be a backup. People who will monitor this policemen, monitor this AVG. All of them are involved in criminality. That is why whatever they do, they stay on the road. The police can never talk. The governors can never talk to them because they know their businesses. They use them to cover their own atrocities. You have a police, you have military in Anambra, you have Navy, you have Air Force. You go to form Agune Chamber. Title. Anambra AVG is not enough. Now it's Agune Chamber. This is a new militia he's forming for the election that is coming up. For the upcoming election, this is what it is forming now. He will use, and I'm making it very clear this evening. It is a challenge to Chukuma Soludo. If this your Agune Chamber you formed in Anambra, if we get a report that one IPOB member is gone down, if we hear that one IPOB member in Anambra was picked up for nothing, just for being IPOB member, anywhere we see this Agune Chamber or AVG, none of them will live there alive. I'm saying it this night. Because they have killed our people enough, and it is time we are going to revenge for any IPOB killed. If we hear that any IPOB member is kidnapped by your Agune Chamber, by any of these groups, Anambra AVG, after you people commit crimes, you turn around and look for IPOB. All those people you are killing in many places in Umuze, are they IPOB members? Why are you people not talking who these people are? Why Soludo, you people in Anambra, is not talking about all these criminals imported inside the state? Your problem is IPOB in the morning, IPOB in the evening. You and the lawmaker have written down this, and you put it in order, and you come to publish it with his brother, the BBC customer service. We see their voices here in your press release. We see the voices. All these people you called, tell me that all the kidnapping cases happening, Anambra have been a center of kidnapping. Even before the emergence of it. Who can dispute this? Can anybody dispute this? That Anambra, because of the thirst for wealth, everybody wants to be rich overnight. It is what you people have taught our youth. Everybody wants to be rich. People are being deceived that Aneme Yahoo, which Yahoo? Many of them are entering into kidnapping in the name of Yahoo. All of them. You are there as a governor. You people do not have measures to curtail people. Suddenly your problem now is in the ordinala. It's in the ordinala. Because you want to go to the... While you and the most of the church leaders are the problem in Alibo. These people still brings money, go do kidnapping, do drug business. They come to you people. You bless them. Soludo, your parties, your congregations. We look around them. These are boys doing dubious businesses around you. People doing dubious business around you. These are people that when is there any occasion we can see, some of us can see in Biafra land, governors, people surrounding them are all these dubious people. Dubious people doing illegal businesses. Soludo, you are telling us you arrested 2,000 or 3,000 people in OP Weka of drug. Are they IPOB members? If 3,000 people were cursing and stealing in OP Weka, were they IPOB members? People doing only drug business and all these things, are they also criminals at the same time? Do they kill sometimes? Are you telling me you don't know what is synonymous with drug business or drug dealings? It involves guns. Is that what you are telling me? So Ludo, tell our people that people, since you caught 3,000 people on drug in OP Weka and all these places, tell me that people involving in drug business are not synonymous with arms. And every day you tell us IPOB this, IPOB that, ESN this. Every day you people will leave the problem that is facing Biafra land, and you will be finding who you are going to point. And I don't blame you. I don't blame Soludo. I don't blame any one of you. The reason why you people are talking this rubbish because there are people, greedy and ungrateful people, who comes in the name of IPOB in the back to beg you people money. That is why you people can come out and you talk anyhow to IPOB. It's people that are coming to beg you. Choromego, choromego. That is why you have the gall to insult a whole global movement that are criminals making command and control centers. Let me say something, Soludo. IPOB and ESN, for the fact that we are campaigning our people to return back, to come and invest. Anambra is very, very important to us. We know the business activities in Anambra. That is why many things we are very careful the way we handle issues. Because we know the amount of money and business that happens in Anambra, in Onitsha, in Nnewi. These are centers for business. We know how we cannot be telling our people to return back to come and invest. And you people are instigating problems, trying to set the cities on fire so that people will not return back. That is why certain things you people are doing, we are trying to handle it so that, because we know the ripple effect. When we ask our people to return back this December, many people, you people sponsored people who come and say, no, don't return back. But Biafra land, people came home. And you people are not happy about it. Most of you are not happy. Because you don't want, let me tell you, Biafrans, understand why these people are fighting IPOB and ESN. They are seeing a possibility of regional government in Nigeria. They are seeing a possibility with what Tinubu is doing if this country eventually descends into regional government. That IPOB and Mazi Kanu will be more powerful and more influential in our region. So what are they doing? They want to make sure they subdue IPOB, blackmail IPOB. This is the reason they are doing all these things. Nothing more. Because they are still possibility of this nation going to regional. And when it goes to regional, what will be their influence? They will not have that influence they command in Nigeria. That's why you see the deep state. It's always in a confused, in agitative mode anytime they hear IPOB making headway. We ask our people, come back home. People are coming back home. People are relocating their businesses. People are shifting, coming to the east. There is a breath of development coming to the east. And they are not comfortable. They want to, Soludo, I will not say if you want Anambra to be like Imo State, it is not a good thing. It is not going to benefit our people. But we are not going to allow you to turn Anambra like Imo State, like what Hope Uzodinma have done. Soludo, you are talking about insecurity in Anambra. All the criminals they are pursuing in Imo State. Why are you not blocking them from the Anambra border? Why are you allowing them to come over from Imo State and come and settle in Anambra and continue to commit crime? Don't you have the military? Is it not the same military that is pursuing people? On many occasions, we have asked people, said, but the military is coming from this side. They said Soludo is not giving authorization for the military to block them from this side, that they cannot step into Imo State. Presently, all these criminals they have pursued are now on the part of Anambra. The value in the Njaba River in Osumo axis. That is where all of them have shifted to that side. Soludo, what are you doing? Are you not getting security reports that the criminals have now entered part of Anambra? What have you done? What have you done? You came up calling us criminals with command and control. We are not going to accept that. And if you, Soludo, did not withdraw that particular word of calling criminals with command and control, we are this week is IPOB and you. We are going to fish it out. Because this particular word you use, criminals with command and control centers, who are you referring to? Who are you referring to, Soludo? Soludo, I am Ayeburu Dorak Konyele. We know. We know who killed Dorak Konyele. We know who planned the killing of the husband. We know. It was assassin. You know about it, Soludo. You're coming to use IPOB to make caricature. You are telling us. Tell us that all the people they are kidnapping, there is a woman. There is a woman who has been crying and crying about the husband. He said the husband is a billionaire. I made that post. It is right there on the social media. On my page. It's an Anambra woman. She cried how the husband, you also know the man. You also know the man. You commission most of his program. They say he disappeared. Soludo, what are you talking about? They say the DSS also run a heavy investigation about that. About everything that happened to the woman. Soludo, what did you do? This is somebody they say you know about him. You are dining with him. In your press release, you didn't talk about him. You didn't talk about him. Ezemma Tochukwu, the wife of Big Ben. Didn't you hear her cry? The husband is a billionaire, how they took him and he disappeared. Izuchukwu Benjamin Ezema. Eh? They say he's a developer and he owns the Dubai estate in Oka. Big Ben Fashion and Design Limited. What happened to him? Who are the powerful people? Who? This is how you and the maker for cartel. You people saw Ifeanyi Oba take away this thing from him, and few days he died. Very dangerous cartel that are suppressing our people, and nobody is talking. Today now you are looking for church leaders. You want to bring in the Omenala. Omenala be your job. If there are people doing something bad with Omenala, get them and question. That is why you're a government. You cannot, because that few people which you know are doing you and promote. Is it not the Nigerian police in the state that is protecting them? Eh? Soludo, one of your aides that was kidnapped, you paid over 30 million. Who kidnapped him? Is it not one of the AVG commanders, Big Fish? You people killed him quietly. Is it not Big Fish? And the Ochiaga in Osumohu, was it not the team of AVG? And Ochiaga, the criminal in Osumohu, was it not that team that kidnapped one of your personal aides? And you paid 30 million. How did you kill Big Fish? Did you parade him? When they caught Big Fish, did you parade Big Fish? You killed him. You gave order. They killed him silently. You didn't say it is a IPOB that time. You didn't say that one of your AVG is a member of this kidnapping gangs. It is IPOB you are calling, because we are not coming here to exchange words. We believe in what we are doing. Sometimes some foolish people, I call them foolish people, they come on social media, they want us to talk what ESN is doing. If we show you the work of ESN, the same you people we are fighting for will go and organize lawyers who will start writing petitions that ESN is killing people, who judge them, who know they are kidnappers. You people are evil. We are having a situation. Most of you know what is happening in Ebonyi. How Fulanese has been attacking a part of Ebonyi in issues or where. Most of you were coming here talking, oh. Have you, now that you see the work ESN is doing there, have any one of you called IPOB ESN to support them? Most of you are listening to Radio Biafra. You come here, some members, ESN, where is ESN? They are killing. That is the same place ESN lose most of our men, the village people. But ESN, after very, very thorough consideration, we say we cannot, because of what happened to our people in this community, we allow Fulani to take over. Go and see what ESN is doing in that place. Go and see. Kidnappers then, all these Fulani moving from Lord Panther, they have shifted to many parts. You know, Lord Panther is in the center. Some will go to Enugu, some will move to Ebonyi, some will remain because Abia is hot for them. They migrate to other places. And some of our people who are fools, as ESM was operating in those areas, they also told the community, no famine, don't come. And the community knows that there is a heavy battle with the Fulani herdsmen. As we invaded all their camps, the video evidence are there. If we show them tomorrow now, boom, they will send military to that place. Maybe now I am talking itself, they will send military because we are dislodging their criminal camps. And the one foolish person was killed. When as the battle is raging, we told them the Fulani have scattered all over places. They have scattered as we are pursuing them. Do you know that the village or the communities went and they tell a town crier to ask people not to go to the farm, that the ESN is battling with the Fulanis in the bush? Biafrans, do you know that one foolish person who did not want to care which ESN, only him in the village, he went. The Fulani killed him there. They killed him. And after that, they say he went to Dubo. He didn't tell anybody. He said which ESM, Fulani what? His dead body. ESM discovered his dead body on 16th. This is how stupid and foolish our people can be. People are fighting to defend the land. Politicians are making life miserable for our people. And the only thing they know is Nnamdi Kanu saying IPOB saying. What have we done to you people? What have we done? Biafrans, look at to show you the incompetency. It is not incompetence, it is intentional. Look at just Ohanaeze election. Ohanaeze election. The deep state in Biafra land allowed 3 people to emerge as a president in Ikwere land. People that knows what they are doing. And many of them are also pushing each one from a parallel government, from the deep state, from Igbo leaders. IPOB made sure there was 2 things IPOB wanted to achieve, and we achieved it. We said, if we don't want problem in Biafra land, if it is the time for Igbocha Rivers to produce a president of Ohanaeze Ndigbo, you people must give it to them. We made a press release for it. The press release, at the end of the day, they look at it and they allow. But when they have accepted that the position will go to Igbocha, to Rivers, they turn around and bring Mike Okiro. Mike Okiro is a candidate of Obasanjo. It's Obasanjo that appointed Mike Okiro because he's an honorary member of the Ohanaeze Ndigbo. And the Mike Okiro, many of you did not know, contested as Ohanaeze president during time of George Obiozo. George Obiozo won him as somebody from Imo State. When George Obiozo died, they handed it over to Iwanyamu. I think he was also under consideration, but they didn't give it to him. Suddenly, come out again in Rivers, he want to go and contest. They were fighting for the soul of Alibo. And at the end of the day, IPOB issued a second decision that Mike Okiro should not participate as a candidate. Leave this thing from our brothers from the River State. And at the end of the day, Mike Okiro withdrew. Now, instead to allow a smooth election, they end up appointing three people as president in Ikwere land, so that we will go now start fighting. It no go happen. IPOB will never interfere. I use this opportunity this night to call our brothers that they have selected or they have appointed in one way, everybody in one way to the other. Go and sit down and agree. The major thing here is that we have taken this position. This position will help to correct certain misinformation that been talking about our brothers in the Riverine area. We are expecting, but you see this political harlots in Alibo. Most of them, we have seen most of them pushing this person. Don't accept. Form your own parallel government. Form your own parallel government. This is the work of the deep state. This is what they are doing in Igbo land. I'm also using this opportunity to call Ohanaeze. People should ask Ohanaeze and their youth, what kind of people are these? Since I became following the activities of Ohanaeze, I saw 3 people always come to profess themselves as president of Ohanaeze Youth President. They never make election. For 10 years, I have been hearing Ohanaeze. If you ask them this small time, they go and write something in the newspaper. This one we write, Nnamdi here we write. Isiguzoro we write. Ibayaka we write. They are president for more than 10 years. They don't change. You don't know what kind of people. And let me say it, 2025. IPOB na if Ohanaeze cannot put themselves in order, we will help them to destroy this Ohanaeze. Totally. Because we know the people behind it. We know the deep state behind Ohanaeze. What does that show you people? That when to select Ohanaeze president, it is all the governors, the former politicians, all of them arrive in Enugu to select them. Does that teach you anything? That is what they are very, very fast to do. But look at the problems we are facing in our land. Insecurity, none of them. Insecurity have taken the soul of Biafra land and they are being sponsored by all these politicians. All these guys you see coming with cars, all these things, all of them have their own gang, either in court, in drug groups, they have their own gangs. And they do anyhow. And I'm using this opportunity to call all our Biafran youth. If you don't want to go to school, go and learn skilled job. Even if you want to go to school, learn a skilled job. Because what we are seeing among our youth, I am telling you people, this is directly to me. A nephew of mine studying veterinary medicine, abandoned school. He told me he is 18 or 19 and started veterinary medicine. He told me, how can I be in school till 26 years? That time I supposed to have made it. 26 years. This is when he will graduate. He's telling me, how can I be in school till 26 years? To be in the university. This is what they are causing in our society. Let me make it clear also. Radio Biafra, we will say how it is. We know the people in one way showing bad example to our youth. You see this one they call Nkane Tofe na Lagos. This one, Tofe na Lagos. I got that guy film. Because they are a very bad influence in our society. They call him Kubana chief priest. Or most of them are very bad influence in our society. These are people that are making mouth. Nobody question their source of income. You see most of them, those cars you see they are driving. I swear to Chukwu Kikadiama, let them take these cars, go to the company. You will see most of those cars are stolen cars from Europe. Either it is stolen or they bought it through fake checks. They cannot even take those cars to the main company to service. They pay people from Dubai, technicians, to come to their house to service it. Because any day they take those cars to the main agency, those cars will be confiscated. And they come, people allow them, governors allow them because governors knows what they are doing. And now apparently somebody is coming telling you on the tofe, ofoko, and the prong and this thing. If it's finished, it's not that he cares that he have branches all over Nigeria. He have a branch in Lagos. If he finish cooking the soup, at the end of the year, he has all Rolls Royce. They come to the village and some of our people who catch some money will come lodge in the hotel to show them way. Give them police, give them these things. And these governors, they are seeing these things.
Mazi, these people are destroying our youths. I'm telling you
they are
honestly.
destroying our youth.
They are destroying our youths. They are destroying
this is
our
all
youths.
criminality we are talking about in our place. Mazi, I swear to Chukwu Kikadiama, you see most of those guys, those cars, Rolls Royce, all these things. Mazi, Rolls Royce 2025 is sold in Europe. It is sold in Europe 550,000 euros. In Europe, it is sold, the 2025 model, 550,000 euros. When you buy it 550,000 euros, calculate it in Naira, it's giving you over 700 million Naira. Right or wrong? Or nearly 800 billion Naira. Right or wrong? Then you clear it in the wharf, 120 million, 150 million. Mass is how much? So tell me that these young guys are using 1 billion Naira to put in a car. So put in a car. Makanone to Fena Lagos. Club. Is it the only one owning the club? And they do all kind of crimes. Still, that is why you look them, have no respect for them. We know what they are doing. Is everybody knows what they come and say, go get it. Do you know if you get your money, use it do your business, but coming outside to showcase to youth who will abandon school because you come and tell them that money na water. Is that the way to make money? As many of them are coming, you pay, you go to IG, you drop IG 30 million. IG tell you, send you half of the state security to come and protect you. Look at how Toese. Is how Toese, they say you have all your wealth here. Why is there? You are carrying security everywhere. Even armored vehicle follow Toese.
Mazi, Dangote, that is the richest human being in Africa. It doesn't go with a security like that. What is happening
Mazi,
to our people?
Dangote, it doesn't. Otedola them. Adenuga them. They move. These people move. They move with armored. Atoese goes with armored vehicle. What are you really doing? That you are carrying armored vehicle to protect you? It's not that you started it because of IPOB. This has been their way of life. Exhibiting criminality. Insecurity is not to contain insecurity, is not just to categorically tag every IPOB member as criminal, tag every ESM member as criminal when you know the criminals. You know the criminals. People that in Anambra, there are people organizing the mindset. Top people organizing all these cars that are being stolen, snatched. Where are they selling it? In the same state. Is it not people buying it from them? Is it not people encouraging them to bring it? Is it not top people that are handling the car business? Go to Ebonyi this year. Go. If you go to Ebonyi, they tell you that Omaka Ebonyi Garonu Beke na Imo na Anambra. Na ha gukwara ozu. The Ebeka don't know ozu na Anambra is kidnapping. Go to Ebonyi. Go and see what happened in this December. I see it now. No more. I got Ọrụ Bekee. I got Ọrụ Bekee na Anambra. I got here. I be on Dubious. No Ọrụ Bekee na Anambra. Don't they know? Bishops and the pastors are welcoming them in the churches with open hands. They are welcoming them. If the society is not accepting them, if your government is not accepting them, who do you expect to talk to them? When you are giving them police, if you catch your money in any way you catch it, please take your money, go and do investment and stop disturbing the peace of the society. We are living in a society, many people are poor. People are being deceived. People have found out that the church, all the promises they give them through church is not working. Now you people have come up with another format. People say they are doing Yahoo. Which Yahoo? Which Yahoo? Boys enter kidnapping. They are killing and
organ harvesting. That is what they are in.
Organ harvesting. And they are not talking about it. Is IPOB Is it IPOB making organ harvesting? The same work Otokoto was doing in the old days have returned fully in Anambra, in Imo State. That particular Otokoto era have returned with full speed. And the governors are doing like, causing security. Yes, auto criminals came because you people sponsored him. Because your plan was that when you use him, he take responsibility of everything. At the end of the day, you people will not control him to control IPOB. Mazi, I will leave some certain things when I will be answering people's questions. Because if we continue to talk about this criminality in Anambra, I don't think we are going to stop. Then secondly, I want to discuss about there are people in IPOB with unwavering commitment for this struggle, and I thank every one of them. But this evening, the leadership of IPOB, the head of the directorate, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, have decided to reincorporate people who left the struggle because of one thing or the other. Some people, let us assume, let us accept that you said you were confused. Let us accept. Because the Bible also says that blessed are those who did not see but believe. After this broadcast, a memo will be released, and we want every coordinator to follow this memo accordingly. This memo must not be tampered. And I will just go through it. For those who are writing, you can write, but we will still release the memo. This memo is from admitting new and returning members back to IPOB. IPOB is opening their door very wide because we know there are people who still want to join IPOB. They have seen the battle. They know it is time to come and support this great movement. They have never been in IPOB. They have been sitting beside or sitting on the fence, watching how things are going. And we are asking them this 2025, it is time, the door is open to return to IPOB. But there are conditions set for this. Let me read. I'll just read this. The Directorate of State for the Indigenous People of Biafra, conscious of the enormous responsibility placed on it, bearing in mind the general expectation of the Biafran people, and cognizance of the fact that all hands must be on deck for the final push for the freedom of the Biafran people and nation, hereby give the following directives. The Directorate of State will afford those genuine Biafrans who sincerely, honestly, and truthfully desire to be part of this noble IPOB family in pursuit of our noble cause of liberation and freedom for the people to do so. In creating the enabling ground that will afford that opportunity to welcome genuine Biafrans into the IPOB family, strict procedures to follow and adhere are contained herein. Any Biafran wishing to be part of this historical movement for freedom should begin by joining IPOB family closest to his or her residence or domicile. If you want to be part of IPOB, look for the nearest. We are not joining on social media. Social media is where we disseminate information. The family of IPOB is not on social media. If you want to come back to IPOB, do not contact me unless you are asking me the nearest or look for the nearest IPOB family unit. If you don't have, you can call Radio Biafra and ask them, any of the radio hosts or any of the IPOB media warriors, they can easily direct you to where you are going to join. Any IPOB family member who left the struggle during the past 4 years but wishes to return to the family fold should join IPOB family unit closest to his or her location. Every Biafran wishing to join the IPOB family worldwide or those wishing to return to the family fold must undergo vetting process by the leadership of IPOB. That's one. Two, the vetting process will be a rigorous one, starting from the unit level to the directorate level. C, you must undergo the IPOB oath-taking process. The final decision to admit returning members to the family unit will be the prerogative of the Directorate of State of the Indigenous People of Biafra. Biafrans, you know, in the past 4 years, a lot of things has happened. There are people who openly have talked about, for the fact you criticize IPOB, that does not disqualify you, but there is a length you have gone in blackmailing IPOB with no evidence, go to the point that you have supported people who have killed our people, massacre our people who plan to kill our Biafra Land National Coordinator and kill other, and the pointed hands at many IPOB members to be taken away. That's why they said it will be a rigorous one. We will go through all these things and see the level you participated. And if you are going, you must tell us the truth. So it must be, you tell us what the level you have done. Because if eventually we admit you and they found out that you lied to us, you try to cover certain things, you know that because the leadership may, after people, if you call the unit, we will put it on air. This person will be readmitted. Maybe people, we will put it to family, we will put it, people who know about you. In social media, we will put it in our social media, these things. People will bring evidence if you know you have done something evil against this struggle. Any returning former family member must not be saddled with any leadership responsibility until the genuineness of such individual is proven beyond all reasonable doubt. Any former IPOB member who left the fold and become a tool in the hands of the Nigerian security apparatus, leading them to arrest IPOB family members in Biafra land, do not have a place in IPOB, can never be welcomed back to the IPOB family worldwide. It is very, very clear. If you know you have done this thing I just read now, you have worked saboteur against taking police, DSS to point hands to say IPOB member is living here, don't bother to come back. This window of returning members, you are not among them. Put that one in your mind and don't go to disturb people and say, if you know you have done any of this, do not come to IPOB because again, any person who has engaged in any form of criminality, if you have engaged in any form of criminality using the name of ESN or IPOB to commit crimes such as extortion, carjacking, kidnapping, stealing, robbery, ransom taking, can never be admitted or welcomed back into IPOB. Anyone whose hands are dripping with the blood of innocent Biafrans in the name of IPOB or ESN will never be part of IPOB family and will never be part of this IPOB family worldwide. Finally, any returning former IPOB member must, in addition to begin administered with the IPOB oath, and must also sign an undertaking to be guided by IPOB fundamental principles and objectives in their action. In IPOB, discipline is a characteristic and our watchword. Every new or returning member must imbibe in the culture of discipline because anyone not ready to adhere to instructions from their principal officers or from the leadership of IPOB will definitely find it impossible to remain part of the IPOB family worldwide. This is coming from the IPOB Directorate Secretariat, and it will be published. It will be published. Every coordinator is expected to have this down to the unit coordinators, from coordinator to unit coordinator to regional to zonal. Everybody ask for these conditions. It's very, very important that if you're a coordinator this evening, make sure that you have this copy so that you go back to your family member, show it to your executives, and you will tell them, you read it out, even in IPOB meetings, for them to know so that somebody will not say, I was not told. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, there is a need to support IPOB and ESN this 2025. There is a need to support IPOB and ESN this 2025. Danger looms in Biafra land. The great Fulanis are stepping into our land again. It's very alarming. The insecurity in our place is coming to a point that ESN, do you know, people don't know why sometimes ESN is not coming in the city. Because we know in the city, there are many factors in the city. I do hear people talk about ESN. We have said on many occasions, ESN is not in our law axis. ESN is not in our law. ESN is not also in Ihiala or Sumo League. All these places, we have said it on many occasions. And there are reasons why. When we realize how complex it has become for ESN to operate in this area, there are a group of armed men in all these places, not criminals alone. There are people, normal criminals, who are also operating. They are not operating they are not staying in the bushes. You see them, they're living in houses. When they want to operate, they move from houses, have a connecting place, maybe in a hotel. They will put up their arms and move out, and they roll out that evening, 7, 8. From 6:30, when people are just rushing, returning home, 7, 8, you see them, they come out to carry out operations. This group of criminals are few in number. They are just a gang. They are the planner, the executioner. They have everything is in their hand. These are not petty criminals. They were looking for somebody to kidnap or cars to snatch. There is these auto criminals who are involved in car snatching, organ harvesting, ransom taking, kidnapping, assassination in the name of Biafra liberation. And none of those. The only thing you hear is that they kidnap people. The only thing is here is that they have taken this person, they are calling money. That's the only thing you hear. There is nothing. There is nothing you can hear they're doing. This is the only thing they do. The next people are, there is a group of people from 2020, there is 2020, the 2021, when I start talking about this on the radio Biafra, there was in a quote, people who goes there to disturb people in the market, they call themselves Omoma. I have told Biafrans there is ESN has no guy name. It's not that we started it today. ESN has no guy name. We don't believe in all these names because we are serious in what we are doing. No guy name. ESN is ESN, Eastern Security Network. That's all. Somebody telling you that ESN is Omoma is, there is nothing like that. This group of armed people also, these are people within their communities who decided to be terrorizing their people, ransom, killing, raping, and they also work hand in hand with the auto criminals. They help them import people, mercenaries from outside to come to kill and steal. There is Nigerian military who are also kidnapping, extorting on the highway. They control the highway. You can be kidnapped. Many people can give testimonies. They come out there, they point to you come down from the car, they take you away. That's the end of many of those kids. After taking ransom from their family, they kill them. Somebody in the public transport, the driver moves. Families do not know. Sometimes people are coming from Lagos, coming from other cities. The military stops them, disappear. After extracting money from their family, they kill them and go and drop their dead body somewhere if they want. The military, the police, they are involved in this criminality. Another set of people that are involved in criminality are Nigerian military deserts, those who run away from the military. This group of people, there are so many in Biafra land, they specialize in kidnapping. All these deserters from the military. Some of them, I don't see the reason why the Nigerian government will take these people, recruit them in the army for 10 years contract. Some of them will do 4 years or 5 years because of bad behavior, or if what they are getting, they don't like it, they will desert from the army. And they don't care. They return home, they are terror in the land. Majority of them. Many operations that are being carried out in Biafra land, these guys are involved. Their life is all about women, money, drink, and that is all what they do. They will tell you, I'm a former army officer. And our people are very easy. All those ones with criminal mind also is ready to recruit them, pay them money, and they are protecting them. I cannot see the reason. These people are being, they went to Boko Haram, they went to the north, after fighting, they ran away from there. They now brought in if French people will say malelevé, badly brought up by the Nigerian military. They return them to our land, and they will come and turn our land. 70 to 80% of them are involved in criminality. Of those armed deserters. The DSS are there. Their own is they kidnap. They keep you, they disappear you somewhere, nobody will even know. In the midst of all these things, then come another group of people, the coastal militia by Asari Dokubo. People do not know that Asari Dokubo and his men have camps in the bushes, in Biafra land, in the hinterland. Everybody used to forget that this kidnapping, where did it start? It starts from the riverine area. Our brothers in the riverine area, they started kidnapping. Have everybody forgotten the time of Chibika Amechi? That in a year, the government paid nearly over 8 billion naira. When they were making budget, they released either 800 billion or how much they paid on only kidnapping in River State during Chibika Amechi tenure. When they are making budget, they are making budget, keeping money that we use to pay ransom. Most of the court in Nigeria, violent courts in Nigeria, are all formed in University of Port Harcourt. They involve in oil bunkering, in kidnapping, in all these things. They involve. And that is the people the Southeast governors go and brought into our land. And I'm saying it on this place. You see our Ijo brothers. We have very reasonable and very educated Ijo brothers. It is time that we go back and talk to those few Ijo brothers who on a day-to-day, they see the Igbo man as their biggest enemy. We know they fear anybody. We know they fear anybody. For the fact that we said you are our brothers, and you people allowed some people from the Ijo extraction is putting hands in the eye of the Igbos. Most of you were there when this Creek toad came out and be talking rubbish. Nobody called his attention. Nobody warned him. Today, they crowned him as chief in Rivers. All what he was doing is to become a chief. That was all traditional ruler. The way some Ijo boys, guided by this guy, is putting hands in the IPOB, we will declare fight for for you people. I'm telling you, and nobody can stop it. And if that problem, as in one day, the rubbish we are getting from Ijaw people, some few Ijaw people, is getting out of hand. And this 2025, we see nobody face. You insult this Igbo tribe. You insult IPOB. We will come for you. I don't see the reason why these are people, when they have problem in their place, they run to hinterland and hide. We give them shelter. Asari Dokubo run, before he run to come to Wazirike house to hide. He will run to go to one place in other state. I don't want to call the name of the place. I know whenever it's hot for him in the Riverine area, he ran to other state. He will run to Bethel. I know where he hides. I know the boy you hide in his house. You will run to Wazirike. When this one, Chibikamechi, not Chibikamechi, yes or week, when he's one on our bastion, kill us in a he will run to Devomai to hide in Ebonyi State. When he has problem with Devomai, he start running to KC Bazo. He start running to his place. Be hiding. We protect them. Jonathan was in power. It is the evil that took the bullet for you, Ijaw people. But what we get every day, you put hand. We are keeping silent, trying to keep the peace. Does not mean we don't know what to do. It doesn't mean we don't know what to do. If you people are that tool, they want to use, some of you, trying to choke hand in our eye, we will cut off that hand. Let that thing that will happen, let it happen. Because the nonsense this 2025 will not be tolerated. Nobody's asking you, forcing you to be part of Biafra. If Biafra comes and it needs referendum, people will vote. If you don't want to become part of Biafra or the regional thing, then you quit. You go and join people you want to join. Nobody cares. Every day we are on this, when we are pampering, thank God all of our brothers are waking up. But a job is using one hand, pointing on the face of the Igbos. They are involved in kidnapping in our place. It is only Ijaw people that are easily mobilized to enter the hinterland, to rape their sisters and kill their brothers and burn our houses. Very easy for Ijaw people to do that. And I have never seen any Igbo man going in River State, going in Bayelsa State to burn houses. I have not seen. To molest your women. But Asari Dokubo, we recruit people, put them camp, because no more kidnap. They have taken contracts from the Riverine area, from the federal government, that we are not going to bomb the pipeline again. You tell them, what do you do with the boys? They say, send them to Igbo land. Let them go there and kidnap, and they have money. And that is what they are doing in our land. And some politicians are part of it. Parties, APC, PDP, that is what they bring in. Election is coming now in Anambra. They are already warming them up to bring them. These politicians must learn a lesson. Biafra land must not turn to a battlefield. Because if eventually turn to a battlefield, everybody will receive the pain. For the fact that we know, whatever we are doing it very, very carefully. Systematically, making sure at the same time we are fighting our freedom, that our people are being protected. The same time we are fighting for our space in that construction, that our people are being protected. Our people should not be the people you use as your bet. You kidnap them just to make... You can't even kill a Fulani man. You can't kill a Fulani. All this nonsense. How many of you go and rape Fulani women? How many of you go and kill Fulani that are even killing our people? When you hear IPOB, all of you, when they say the village, one IPOB member is there, they send the job boys. They enter our place. And our people are not talking. Everybody is keeping silent. And this will not happen this 2025. This 2025, we are going to confront those who think that they are having a kind of privilege. If anybody come against any IPOB member, we look for you, they kill you, they do this thing. What you have to do for us is get us that policeman, get us that station, get us where they take that person to. I know how to acquire this year. Soludo is saying they are going to kill police. What of our people? Don't you people see the report by Amnesty International, by Inter-Society? Why are the governors keeping silent? Didn't they see the report? That the military have killed over 40-something-thousand people for 9 years with dead and record military only. Then 30-something-thousand by unknown state actors and non-state actors. Total of over 70,000 people killed in Biafra land, in Imo land, in the they say 5 Imo states. Over 70,000 people. Nobody is talking. Don't they see the report? Is it IPOB that wrote this report? This is an international recognized human rights group who are specialists in human rights criminology. They spend their time to investigate and keep record. Don't you see the report? Where are the Igbo politicians? Where are the Igbo leaders? This year, will not. I think those who try to murder Ikechukwu, some of them are telling the story. They are explaining to Ikechukwu what really happened, who sent them. And some of them will never see Biafra land again unless we don't catch them. Even the person who was boasting, they don't know. You think you can go, you kill Ikechukwu and you walk free. Biafra land coordinator. And until we complete the number of people we want their head because of Ikechukwu, we will never stop. If you like, run and go to Kafanchan, run to Morocco, run anywhere, until all of you that we have penciled down, all of you will go down. Nobody. We are leading a heavy movement like this. Form all your own gang, they threaten regarding them matter. You think you have power over anybody? Who have monopoly over each other? Nobody have monopoly over violence. Every day you kill Biafrans, and let me not give order, but all these newspapers. Let me just give this order now. You see all these newspaper journalists. They should go and ask BBC. You see these journalists that are very fond of writing rubbish against IPOB. Because the nonsense is too much. Because I have seen some reports. Last few days, there was a report in Anambra. They talk about the criminals. Yes, Anambra did not call IPOB. In their press release, the police made against IPOB. They didn't mention IPOB. They never say it's IPOB. But when some Nigerian news media pick it, they just label IPOB. The cable of this. We are everywhere. Before you will start shouting, IPOB is threatening your life. Before you will start, before you will start shouting, IPOB is threatening. Stop carrying unnecessary. Verify your news before you tag it on IPOB. Even if you're in Lagos, we will get you. Anywhere you are. Anywhere you are. Only let us not remember you. I happy today. Because if we remember you, we will come for you. We allow people to express what they were betting. When something else, when the handshake passes the elbow, it's a different thing. We have written on many occasions Verify your news before you tag it on IPOD. Verify your news. Can the governor, can any one of them come out and say this is an IPOB member? People come and confirm, is this an IPOB member? It's only the people they kill. When they kill them, they say this is an IPOB member. These are ESN. The time they will focus to pursue criminals, they are using IPOB they give to give the criminals a coverage for them to operate. They think we are fools. They think we don't know what we are doing. Mazi, I will stop here so that the line will open. Let people ask their questions. During the question and answer, I can be able to throw more light on certain things our people don't know.
Mazi, before I open the lines, there is something I want you also to also tell our people, whether to reiterate it. You know, like you mentioned, our people, they have the habit of, for example, being in a public transport from maybe Owerri to Iguacha or from Onitsha to Enugu at the police checkpoint or military checkpoint. Military, they will disembark one or two or three people.
Yes.
Just for nothing.
Yes.
And the others will go like that.
Yes.
Is there any way to let our people officially to, because you know, once somebody is in a public transport, his life is in the hand of that company, that bus company, or the taxi or anything. So why abandon the person like that without asking? Maybe they take, Oga, this man, which station are you people? What is your name or anything? You know, people there. Is there any way to encourage our people? I know it's risky, but they begins a story. Yes,
Mazi, this is social responsibility. Our people are a horrible individuals. I can tell you that. Character-wise, yes, only some of us people who can reason, especially, and those who have started that are majority, you found them in IPO who can even question. Mazi, everybody's supposed to know. The driver knows that he's being intimidated along the road. He's carrying people that they stop. It is the duty of the passengers. Can I ask this guy a question? I don't know who you are. Can you give me a number? Give me a number. Where are you from? In case I will inform your family that you were detained at this particular place. No, they don't. Mazi, they don't.
Everybody will just keep quiet as if nothing happened, and everybody will go.
Walks away. Women are dropped that place and they move away. Families don't see their brothers, see their sisters, see their loved ones returning back. Mazi, sometimes also our people, you know, ignorant. You will see some people, they will come inside a transport. They don't even know that some transport they see in the southeast, moving those roads, some of them are DSS recruits. In the bus, they have even listening device, recorders. In some of those cars, that is why in a situation where there is insecurity, and in this kind of movement, people should be careful when you enter the bus. Be careful what you are talking. But don't keep over silent, because if you are also silent with everything they are talking, the people will look at you very suspicious. Because along that road, they want to hear who is talking, what is talking, what is talking, what is talking. Along that road, they will also tip the people. That's why when you come, they tell you, come down. Because there may be something. Or they come, they look. But I'm telling our people, when youth are stepped down, girls are stepped down, because some girls, they pick them from there. Before you understand, they have sent them to the north. They took them. What you have to do is, when you see they are taking somebody down, politely, even the driver, please, Oga, make I take his name. Or let the transport companies, when people are entering cars, take this car you are entering, the driver, the picture, you have a phone, or you send a text message. Call your brother. I am traveling along this road. This is the car. There must be somebody you will inform. I am on the way in case anything happens. And it's also the responsibility of the people, passengers, to be their brother's keeper, knowing quite well that many youths that has been, taken away from the cars, most of them never come back. Most of them are being killed. So what happens when such thing happens? What do? When they take in the driver, is the responsibility of the driver to say, okay, I'm carrying this passenger. The transport companies, PACs, should do that. How many people they take away from that place? He said 4 or 5. You put down their name and you call their family members. They are human beings. They have loved ones. They have wives. They have sisters. They have parents. Sometimes they are the only child. Family cannot say how they move. Before you understand, as they took him in that Mbidi, before you understand, they have sent him to Wawa prison. It's very, very important that we must take up this responsibility to protect our people, to protect the life of our people.
At this juncture, we are going to go into just few minutes break so that when we come back, the lines will be opened so that people will start calling in. Please, do not go away. We'll be right back.
Say it again. I will continue to raise alarm if the life of our people, if the life of Ndigbo is in danger. I will continue to raise alarm. Anything that has to tamper with the safety of life and property of Ndigbo, raise alarm. Now listen very attentively. Every community raise a forest guard. Since the government don't want to have forest guards in Imo State or even in the southeast, every community protect yourself. I'm going to community give 4,000, 5,000, 7,000. Highest the government may issue press release. Highest the government may issue press release condemning the attack. That's it. Oh, kahagala. Nkemere also government in press release government. Nkemere also in press release police. Nkemere also in press release in the army. If you don't protect yourself, government will not protect you. Let's listen to this voice note. Very, very important. Nkemere na nekede nga. Nekede nga. Genunti.
Biko, emre taa and then keep way out to myself. Onye ọzọ nwere ike fall or victim to it. First of all, she make a Chineke na onye kere eluigwe n'ụwa. Onye ji eme ihe ya kpụ ji sọọ ya. Onye jikwa n'afọ onye ọla ọchọ gị n'afọ ani. Oh, a very big shock to me today, what I saw or what I witnessed a la naked. As usual, everybody who knows me too well knows me that this evening, I decided, my brother, Ndanele, Bakus, let Bakus, Opanamuki, Kelechi, Wahaya. So my ashe, IJ Akukoyo, Le Manyoga Churman Popa. I am willing to Damani. A Bajan Yagahofa, and you ba Loma Cash and Yijamana, Ebe Umezrokam. I journey Azun New City. Azun New City. Azun New City. You know, Alama New City knows very well that New City will be everybody be. Azun New City guy journey. Hi gaji. Mano Oporo. Pora no Magba Unyamaya Poshahi Wulunda Osa. Because I was very, very vigilant. She Ebe re akukom noga. Ebe ndozo shebe wirikere somehow. So my brashin wulunda osa. Emulating brashin wulunda osa. Yes step up front to share no move ke step or backwards. Bakuje on small. Ham bakuje small turn anyazo. Le by ogela ngono. Ndaosari well armed. We're about 5 per AK-45. double magazine, onye olapa 33, fully loaded. Immediately mtono anya azun shoge langono mawa. Aya na uzonye kogala mdatu mama jimu onye koza kokebe. She aba ume owo showme. Yachilizi akelu bameshi, we are hunters. See our dogs. Yashi, I don't see no dog. Why the other person they run? Yagwe say na fear na. If na you, if you see people, you go run na. Onye ka agapa to egbe ahụ. Tigazie ya na safety. Mana abu ewure egbe omaya. Shi alufu mma ya, elufu mma ya. Nga sa achi ya. 6,000 naira ima akpa ya, wure di 6,000 naira. Le old Nokia phone oji ima akpa ya. Le chanya, share where you get this phone. Ya she don't tell where they use them. So ashing we urausa na so. Ya ojanu ausa. So yashing we no be bad people, we no be bad people, we be hunters. Yasha is the year outside, Yasha are the year small. Yasha okay, you say you no be this thing. Yasha you be indigenous, you be tenant. Yasha be tenant. Yasha who you call last. Thank God, when you pro last, landlord they have been aba. Yasha na my landlord. You have phone now, dial out the number, our landlord there. Yasha you the talk truth. How can they cause on us? You just up on the cause of shingo waiting be that. No share na person. So my that thing. When you cause and when you keep really pushing here, I don't anybody ma when you can raka kuse you be. Sure you know the fear. That shall be hunter, you don't tell where they see things for bush. So yeah, she okay. The Bamonia cause or she no be security in be. Say make we leave him na tenant. You cause she know me will kill him. When you cause she know me will leave him. One on game, when you cause she I move. Me will be ome. Yaga kujende ka no pana azana she move they come. So how old the ranya? You me and the cause attention in move vola. Ya to cover me yawa. Abi moya she moya bafa. No panotish. The chem get call and them man because I really thank God. Who would have believe na man from J betray my brother?
Ọ dị makwa na ahụ ya. Akwu na ahụ ya. So iji gwakwa gị na ndị ugwu anọ n'ime ọhịa anyị enwerela Judas onye Igbo na-eso ha nọ dia. Ị nụrụ ihe ọkọrọ? Na nwere onye nke kpuchiri ihu ya. Onye nke kpuchiri ihu ya wụ nwa.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinasa Nworu. You are here listening to our GOC Mazi Chinasa Nworu, today being the 18th day of January Obachi Mprobochi Irina Sato 2025. Tata Bobochi. Our lines are now opened, and please, we want to take as much calls as possible, but there will be rules and regulations. And the rules is, please, each caller has maximum 3 minutes. I'll be enforcing it, please. Maximum 3 minutes to ask his question or to make his suggestion or contribution. Maximum 3 minutes, please. 3 minutes. I will be checking the time so that we can take as much as we could. Therefore, you can call us on our WhatsApp and Signal line, please. WhatsApp and Signal line, which is +61 405 142 547. Let me repeat. +61 405 142 547. I have callers already lined up. Therefore, I will start by taking the first caller. And the first caller is from Signal. Caller on Signal, please Start by giving us your name and where you're calling from, if you may, and go straight to the point. Let us minimize this preamble. I thank this, I thank that. This is a formal, official thing. Please, let us keep it like that. Let us leave the thanking and thanking and thanking for another time. Go straight to your point. Caller on signal. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, Mazi. Good evening, sir.
There we go. Welcome to the program.
Thank you. Good evening, great Biafrans all over the world. My name remains Mazi Chinasa Wisdom. I'm from Ebema, and Ebema is in Imo Province, Biafra land. Mazi, my question to our DOC this night is, number one, I have two questions. Are we going to allow these Europeans, because I read on Twitter when they said they want to replace Russia oil to zoo oil, which we know there is no oil in the zoo, which is the north and the west. The oil they are talking about is the oil coming from Biafra land, which is from my backyard, Ebema, because we have the best oil, is best gas or whatever in the whole of Africa. That is number one. Then number two is those pointing fingers on IPOB, causing our people to be dying off prematurely in the name that they are protecting Nigeria. What are we going to do to them? Because I saw a movie when one man was accusing ESN, accusing IPOB that we are the one killing our people, but Chuko Kadama knows that we are the one protecting them. What are we going to do those that are accusing figures to IPOB? Then another one, because what is that his name? Is he this man? The one that is running media, JPAC and others, on December 26 or whatever, he arrested this thing that they were pointing that she's raising money for IPOB, which we know that no individual raised money for IPOB. But I was asking, what even if that this girl we are raising money for IPOB, what is wrong for Indideka to raise money for IPOB? But we know that that girl can never raise money for
Mazi,
IPOB.
go straight to the point. Go straight to the point. Go straight to the point of your last question, please.
Yes,
there are many people.
My question is, those pointing finger on IPOB wrongly, what are we going to do to them?
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You don't ask and answer. I don't know why. You want to ask question, you ask. You want to make contribution, you make. If you ask question, leave it like that and let it go. Don't ask and start answering. Mazi Chinasa, please. I hope you have it.
Mazi, yes, I heard his questions, and the answers are very simple. He asks about those want to take our oil, they allow Russia. I think that is exactly what he's saying. Are we going to allow those who are taking our oil to continue taking it? I think I'm right, right?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, my brother, they have been taking our oil before me and you were born. They have been stealing the oil, and they will continue to steal until Biafra is restored. We are not going to fight until things goes out of control. Why did I say we are not going to fight them? Because first, they have to see the reason. If we have become a full authority, then we can negotiate on certain things. But we are getting there. Those people now stealing our oil are doing so in collaboration with those who are occupying our land, which is the Nigerian government, which you're supposed to know. I am not going to tell you, oh, we are going to attack the oil. No. But we always tell these people that we are the owners of this a God-given natural resources. that they should know we are not asking people not to do business with Biafrans. We are business people. Every Biafran is a businessman or woman. We are not telling them don't take. But when they continue to show these things with impunity, one day, somebody of their equal power will come to our side and we will kick them out from stealing from those things. It's happening. Don't think it is impossible. Look at what is happening in Sahel. The French has been stealing, subjugating the Sahel, doing everything they think they can do, thinking they will never wake up. Why it is more easier for people in Sahel now is because it is their leaders that woke up. In our place, they are not yet. They're still enjoying the stealing. Because if the leaders in our place have woken up, those things happen in Sahel will happen in our place. But it is a matter of time, it will happen. So, as they are stealing, if you want to kick out a devil, you look for another bigger devil also like him to kick him out. And that we are coming to that. When the time comes, they will see somebody of their equal strength who will support Biafrans to kick them out, knowing quite well the evil they are committing here. After all, British, they are surrendering many places. They surrendered the Chokers Island in Mauritius. They have been asked to live there. Western Sahara, they have been asked to prepare for their independence. I feel we are doing what we can, and we have to do more so that those things, as soon as we restore Biafra, the story of our oil being stolen will be settled. And we will be open to do business with whoever wants to do business with Biafra. That's number one. Number two, those accusing IPOB, Mazi, they can accuse, and it's our duty to debunk, to correct them. And that is what we have been doing. Do you think if what we are doing, trying to come on Radio Biafra, both the radio hosts, IPOB officers, our press release, trying to explain to the world, it's not individuals we are trying to. We are talking to a global family. We are talking to the world. And the world knows that we are not the ones committing crimes. In IPOB, we have our rules and regulations. We have our code of conduct. And we don't joke with it. There are things you do, we don't joke with it. In the ESN, they have their also code of conduct. There are things if you do in ESN, you can never go free. Yes, we know that people can run away from you, like somebody you are with can run away and decide to go and do anything. And when he walks away and goes to court, he becomes a criminal. He's no more a member of the ESN. He's being killed there. That is his own punishment. That is what. If we catch the person before others, we will punish him. We will do the needful. If you're involving in criminality, ESN will never spare you. They never spare you. And the most of them who left ESN to go to join all these criminality, most of them are gone. They are dead. They have died because they have gone against the oath they took not to engage in criminality, in kidnapping, and all these things. They have gone against it. And the moment they go against it, that is the end. They will fall in one way or the other. So that is it, Mazi, that people can accuse us. People accuse a lot of things. If he accused, we can clarify him. But what are we going to do? You want us to kill him because he accused us? No, we won't. Because we know what we are into. We know some of them are accusing us out of ignorance. We know some of them are accusing us out of their hatred towards the Biafran struggle. And it changed nothing. You accuse us. Imagine you say accusing IPO. What of some of us who they have blackmailed and accused and do all sorts of things? What do you want us? Some of them who have done those things, where are they today? Where are they? Most of you were there when somebody was coming on social media day and night with their group, accusing Chinasa Nworu, threatening They can blackmail because nobody will threaten me. There is a place, there is what they call red line. When you threaten me and get to that state, we have come to restore Biafra. So you can blackmail, okay, we can say, people say it's blackmail. You are here, people say that Chinasa Nworu, I have a 5-star hotel. It is coming from the siblings of Mazi Kanu. They are the people carrying the blackmail. Let me ask Biafrans, is it possible that somebody like Chinasa Nworu have a 5-star hotel in Imo State? Nobody knows the 5-star hotel, the name. Nobody knows the location. We don't even see the picture. A 5-star hotel. Do you know what is 5-star hotel? Even 4-star, even 3-star hotel. They continue. It is the siblings of Nnamdi Kanu. They are the one, this one they call, this one in Germany. He is the one who started the blackmail that they saw me in the hotel, I ran, I look at them, I say, these people, are they okay? So these are the blackmail and lies and accusations they can throw on you. Some said you, and I'm telling them, go and seize it. Go, you see the hotel belongs to church, go and set it on fire. Go and confiscate it. You know that it belongs to me. What are you waiting for? Why are you crying? A whole 5-star hotel in Imo State? Somebody who owns 5-star hotel and nobody know, if they know it's Chinasa Nworu, they keep silent. Is it possible? So some of those things, these are the things you see along the line. And those kind of accusations and finger pointings is not going to stop us. The other person you talk about, Mazi, those people are not relevant in what we are doing. Whatever they talk, we know those people we are together. Warning has been given to some of them. Some of them have apologized. And the certain things, when it happens, you just let it go. Knowing quite well that this person have nothing to do with IPO. Knowing quite well he don't even support what we are doing. Knowing quite well he's abusing our leader's wife, abusing IPOB. Today they will be white, tomorrow they. So why should we even talk about? Because these people want to, sometimes they want to just be relevant. This is somebody, do you understanding me? They are doing content creation. So we don't do content creation here. Because anything we do, if we make a mistake, we will lose somebody, we will lose a life. So we don't do content creation. All those things they do, for me, they are doing content creation. There,
caller on what's up? Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. Please go straight to the point as I said, as you know, and you have 3 minutes maximum. Can you hear me? Caller on what's up?
Yeah, Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Jonathan, you can hear me?
The whole world is hearing you. Please go on.
Okay, because three questions come to you, Chinasa Nworu. Because the best one, ihe gbasara ife na-eme na Anambra bụ eziokwu. Mana aka ndị be anyị, especially na Abatete, Anambra, aka ndị be anyị na-ekidnap ndị mmadụ erika n'ọhịa Abatete na ọhịa Ogidi. And ndị be anyị ụmụazị 18 years, 20 years na-akwa moto worth 10 million and 16 and 20 million. And o doro our parents anya na o nwere ife nwa ya na-alụ mana ọ na-alụ ụlọ. And ọ na-ekwu oke moto ahụ akpagharị mana adaghị kidnap nwa ya. And ajụ asị n'ọlụ ka ọ na-atụ n'ọrụ yahoo ka ọ na-eme. Achọrọ m ka mara ka ya tụnye nke ahụ ọnụ. Nke a bụrụ nọmba 1. Nọmba 2 bụrụ bankụ na bankụ dị n'ala Igbo dị bankụ ewu na-ekidnap nwa mmadụ. Amarọ nke onye enwero business certificate o nwere akwụkwọ o ji eme business. Mana anụkata 10 million, 20 million, 100 million, 50 million abanyela onye a na bank. And some kidnapper na-eweta akaụntụ aji akwụrụ ụgwọ through bank. Ọ na o nwere ife IPOB nwere ike ije some banks in Nigeria, in that Biafran land special. And some of them are kidnapped. Go through bank. Some of them, Butelu Hegua, Butelu. Yadika bank no na Nigeria, you see, mother no na bank. We draw 100 million and 50 million at once. And some bank, Manonia business account. Oh, what business? That Manonia business, Manonia business account. In 1 month, and then what 100 million, 20 million, 50 million, and once 16 years and 17 years, 20 years, you came from Nanyam, and then Bugari Moto, and now Sino Yahoo. And another two, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, if we go Basalo Hotel, na Yadita game, we want to hotel owners because Namado Polo Mado Patano Budoiva. I need passport, who more document. You were there, oh, no matter cable, Donya, you have ID card, yeah. Whatever money you ban a hotel, I have money about document, wherever any hotel. Hotel, I would have money, they get no business people. When I found them out, now mostly into hotel to kidnapper, who na hotel needed na Nambala, Kahanta needed na allow. And Pico, Kamalu no way, Paul said we came in. Another one again.
Mazi, because your time, Adrian Ajujato. Mazi.
Okay, Opupiko, almost Koyoku 7 na Ibie, or Wajana to Madaka as IPOB member. Thank you.
Well, there were Mazi. There were Mazi Nasa. Although before you come, you know that many of all these things is why we are fighting, because it's fundamental issues. Nigeria, no government. They did it tactically, voluntarily. Mazi Nasa, please come in. Go. I hope you have it.
Thank you so much. Mazi, what our brother have pointed out is very, very, it's good that our people understand the crime they are talking about, the root, how it is, the network of this crime they are talking about, is insecurity they are talking about. It is very, very clear now. At least somebody have come and said it, that Mazi, boys, 16 years. I'm telling you about a nephew who said, how can he be in school till 26 years? I'm just telling you that now. He decided to abandon university because he wanted to go and make money. At 26 years, I was still in the university. And for him, it's late. Do you understand me? It's late. What do you want to do? They don't want to learn skilled job. They tell you they will make money. What do you think? What do you have you want to go and make money? Tomorrow they return, the family, they go to church and give praises. The pastor, and the worst part, that shows you there is no government. That is why IPOB is stepping into most of these gaps. The hotel issue he just mentioned. Mazi, where can you enter a hotel? They don't have your details. Both the person, if you are not even lodging there, you have to deposit your ID or passport. You can't just bring somebody and take him in. All these kidnappers are in the hotel, Mazi. They are in the hotel, protected by police and army. Mazi, why our people are coming with excess security? Most of them are into bullshit. And that is why they need the security to intimidate those who might come for them. Most of the killings in our place are not also kidnapping issues. It's assassination. Most of them that did very illegal, they did a lot of illegal business. Both in abroad, one will take another person's money and run away and come to the east. He will send people to kill him, for him. And they will say it's IPOB. Some of them will do business with somebody, they take the money, they run. They come home to. The worst part is every small boy now, they will go and engrave their name on the car. Obu Ojawan, or Takuraja one of Alim, or Marefiura one of Njaba. This is the rubbish they are creating. Everybody, they wear their bedsheet and you see them walking around. You ask yourself, what do these people want? And somebody will be telling you, I see some people will say, I'm doing car business. Some of us are in car business. We know. In anticipate, can they put the motor? How are they selling it? What is the profit in new vehicles? What is the profit in the second-hand vehicles? I match up. But it's not sometimes it's not our problem. But it's becoming our problem when you come out in the public, deceiving the youth that it is easy like this, the way you are talking about it. They tell you, "It's all ego." Who stops you from making money? But what we are saying is that criminality is what you are using to corrupt the future generation. Corrupt the youth.
Mazi, another, if I may interject just before you continue, Mazi, another thing also, you see our celebrities, they are not helping issues at all.
They are
Nollywood
not. They are not. They
celebrities,
are bad
all this,
influence,
Mazi,
They
all
are
these
bad
our
influence.
musicians, none of them,
Yes.
no Igbo musicians sing about something that people can learn from in life. Ihe a na-agụ ibute ego, ibute ike, were onye ike. You know, how?
Mazi, sorry.
Man.
You know the point? You know the point is this. They make the money. It's up to them. It's their money. Mazi, we living in abroad, there is a kind of money you will make. The government, the bank will call you and query you.
Of course.
Like our brother was talking. There is a kind of money you put in your account. Even your own money. Presently in the country I'm living, they say you are taking salary. There is amount of money they will see in your account. They say no matter how you are saving the money, if we see above this money, something is wrong. Are you not eating? Are you not paying rent? Are you not taking care of? Are you understanding me? They said no. These are the things. People will go. POS, the bank officers, bank managers are part of this criminal gang. As the police is taking money from the POS. Aboki them, all these exchange people are also part of them. Because sometimes when they pay the money immediately, they will move to the exchange people, bring them 100 million, say arrange this money in dollars for me. They will arrange, they take it in dollars. That's why the time they invaded this guy home, that's why the time they go and arrest the girlfriend or wife of this boy, they call Gentle. If you found out, they got a lot of dollars. They got a lot of dollars on his in his account. Engineer, all these people. When they caught them, they are found in double lion. When they kill them, they are found in $40,000, $50,000 euros. They are keeping. But this is the crime they are committing in our land. This is the things. Most of them, content creators, they are bad influence. Do things that will help the society. Okay, if you're making comedy, in many countries, you don't just make any comedy. There is comedy you make, it will be blocked. It will be blocked. Look at all the Maz, let me ask you, all these guys, Obi Kubana, Kubana chief priest, all of them making this noise in our place. Maz, when do they have time to do that their business that makes them billionaire? I want to know. Because you see them in wedding, in birthday party,
burial,
in Thanksgiving in the church, in Ebanko, in Ofala. The whole week, which business? Which business? They have real estate. They have nobody doubts them that they don't have. People who are really, there are many billionaires in Igbo land. Do you see them making this kind of noise? There are many billionaires. There are billionaires. After saying a real estate again, go like a real estate one day with it. How many? Tell us the real estate. Let us know where it is. The real estate doesn't have name. The building doesn't have name. The building you have, it pay you 50 million every month. Eh? They are talking as if we are kids. If you make your money, make your money. Nobody is against you. Nobody is coming after you. People are contented with it. But what we are talking is about the influence. And you see them, senators, House of Rep, wherever they are dancing, you see all these people. All of them are there. All these guys in there as a men, all of them. How can they come in the government? They will not answer the whole account of government. How? You tell me a governor that is somebody like Criminality, these people, what are we talking? In a sane society, this kind of people will not come close. Where, you understand me? Responsible men are. They will not come close. And they make a noise. They deceive this is prom. As if people have never eaten prom before. This is a water money. Is it this thing that you are selling and buying Rolls Royce? Let's tell ourselves the truth. Who are we deceiving? We're deceiving ourselves, and we allow them. They are making noise in the city, becoming nuisance in our city. And the governors will see those bad influence. They would all the Dibia this guy man. Dibia is the one disturbing Soludo traditional. This is our fight. To restore Biafra is our fight. That's why I say it is not only territorial freedom that we need. We need to be free from many rubbish that have been planted in our land. And none of them is ready. The politicians are ready to fight for it because it is all in their own favor. It is in the favor of the deep state. It is in the favor of these criminals parading as leaders. That's why it was easy for them to craft one of their criminal boys to come out and start making noise, thinking they can take over IPOB. The same way they create faction in everything in Biafra land. Look at Ohanaeze, everything, party, everywhere. They create factions everywhere. They create factions in the churches, everywhere. Faction. They create. You come to Igbo organizations around the world, faction. Abranyo. And we cost people, and that we will not accept in IPOB. That's why we maintain and stand. Anybody you want to come out, go and form your own. You are not IPOB. That's why you see them every time they say a faction of IPOB. They were saying he was leader of IPOB. Later they say faction. Now all of them have gone silent. They don't know his name again. Somebody they sponsor.
Okay. There were. Just hold on, please. Somebody that is speaking, hold on. I never bring you in. Caller on. Let me see who was here first. Caller on signal. You are there first. Can you hear me? Please go on. Mazi Celestin.
Yes, thank you, Professor Jonathan.
There were. Please, you have 3
Good evening
minutes.
to you and good evening, Agnes Chamber. Yes, I will go straight to my question. Mazi Agnes Chamber, Mazi Nworu. My question is this, and my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu from coastal region of Biafra and Akwa Ibom precisely. My question is, we've got a lot of report about auto criminals who are being accosted by combined team of Nigerian securities, and at the end of the day, they end up connecting bribe money and they're releasing them, and they turn back to shout insecurity. Mazi, what do you have to tell the world, the global world that is listening to you this night about these incidences of Nigerian securities accosting criminals and at the end connecting millions of money, bribe money, and releasing them into the society? Another one is, Mazi, it's a suggestion, and that suggestion is there are some principal officers, maybe former or present, who are being derailed from their duties or deviated, and they are no more with the family. And when you look around, you see that these expressions are not accompanied either by memo or by pronouncement on live broadcast. And I think these are causing a lot of issues back in the homeland, because sometimes they use their position to deceive some people. So, Mazi, my suggestion is that whenever a serving principal officer is relieved of his duty as a result of insubordination or treachery or former, my suggestion is that such person should be accompanied by memo and they all be announced on regular live broadcast. Thank you, Mazi. That's my question.
There were Mazi. Mazi Nasa.
Mazi Celestine Alba, thank you so much for your call. Yes, you made a very clear reference. Maybe Biafrans did not know. A couple of days back, I wrote about it. Mazi, you know, I wrote about it that some group of people, auto criminals, I think I put it on my Facebook, that group of auto criminals were caught in Calabar by the joint military this thing. And later on, when I raised that alarm, said they will parade them. Mazi, do you know what happened? Two things. I cannot be very, very sure. Two things happened. I can tell you two things. Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, go on. Yes.
Just hold on. So I made this broadcast. I made it. I made this post. And as I was following the case, I heard that a call was put through. They called one of this guy they call Aparawa, and he made a call to their this thing that they. And I'm thinking it was a plan. Either that Aparawa was involved, he set them up maybe to make money. Mazi, they are horrible people. These criminals, they are horrible. Something happened. Either that Aparawa himself set his boys up. Like, for example, he asked them, he sent police to them when they are ready, because they went to their camp where they are camping, hold all of them, and this Aparawa made call to their group in America, and all they say they are holding their people, they need money, and a sum of almost 3.6 million or 4 million was released for him to pay off the police. And the police seized most of the things they were having, and they left them to go. That's what happened in that case Celeste was talking about. Like he said, they released this group of criminals, and they will come out tomorrow. They shout, as they release them from Calabar, they may tell them, leave Calabar, leave Cross River. Because some of them that ran from Imo State are looking for new places to stay. They have taken 3.6 million or 4 million. They allowed them to go. So that group now will start looking for another place to camp. That is what happened in Cross River. Again, my brother, you talk about, I think there are most of the coordinators, if somebody is being released or expelled, most times we are announcing them. But I understand your point. Most of them used to be people that we expel. But like if we relieve somebody their duty, we must make an announcement, and this correction because sometimes you may think that people have listened, but due to the dubious character of some of our people, they will use it, continue to deceive people. And in this 2025, I think we will put it into effect that when somebody is relieved from his duty, the new person will be announced, so that the older one will not use his position in case he have a hidden agenda of what he wants to do, and say because he was not announced. But in most cases, memos are being released. But if there is a need now for us to announce it on the radio, we will assign somebody, even if when none of us is coming to the radio, who can announce it on the radio. Other radio hosts can be able to announce it. It is normal. Thank you for that observation.
There were. Caller on. Let me see. Calls are coming like I'm telling you before this phone crash. Mazi Ndigbo, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
There were. Go on. Direct to you.
Yeah. I love you. Thank you for being there for us. So I'll have two. One is a question. One is sort of suggestion or contribution. Now, what prompted me calling is the last question why you were being called upon to analyze some certain things from Mazi Jonathan when he was talking about some criminality going on in among the sectors of police, army, and all that in Biafra land, and nobody is coming out to even question the police, give me your ID, where are you taking the fellow, and all that. Now, that prompts me to ask this question because I know that, like you were saying, you said IPOB have made so much establishment as a structure to make sure they controlled criminality in Biafra land, even in Africa, even in the whole world. And that is pure truth. Now, my question on that is this: how can we manage this situation if the traditional leaders cannot preempt or maybe push rightly to get the attention on this? Because one thing I find out in this situation that we're passing through is this: people like the religious leaders, when they mount on the pulpit and they command their congregation, and their congregation will follow suit, even wearing their tags to go on a protest to tell you about their upcoming crusade. And that same thing we want in the traditional leaders, because prior to the colonial masters and prior to the introduction of politics and what do you call it, democracy in the democracy of the Western world to Africa, I realized that our traditional leaders were strong with their structures, with the youth and all that, surrounding us. Do you understand? Now, if can we, the IPOB, through the body of Director of State, hmm? I'm asking this: if they can move forward and call the attention of the traditional leaders, come out and announce it, let media carry it, that henceforth, even in your communities, even in the state, before you arrest any person, it is assured that a tank riot should come out and say it out. Then every individual should be confident enough to start coming out to ask this question. Because you know why I'm saying this? Whenever a crime is committed by these idiots, then they will, trample on the traditional leaders. If the youth come out to say anything, they will kill them, and they will die it there immediately. I don't know if you're getting my scenario here. This is the only challenge we are having. So I'm begging, if the authorities can rent the traditional leaders in our land, and the second one is this.
Mazi, you are exhausting your time. Mazi, please, I give you another 20 seconds.
Now, based on this issue of when you talk about I've forgotten it, this gas in Abia State that they are nesting away with. So my question is this: can we control this by writing to the what's it called, the body of people who are in charge of this gas and all that, to let the people benefit from it, the community owners of this oil benefit from it? Because I'm hearing that the channel to this oil is left only for the outside, not us here. Thank you so much.
Mazi. Mazi Nasa.
Yeah, Mazi. Maz, I think the issue, the last question he was talking about the same oil, I think I have similarly said something about it. We must also know the power that we have. We cannot, IPOB, we cannot come here and tell you, oh, we will do this, we will do that. When in reality, you understanding me, we do not have that power. We will get there. Many things you see why they're happening in our place because those in leadership, some of them are pocketing those benefits to themselves. So until some of these hands are broken, or we get to a point where we be able to decide many things, some of these problems you're talking cannot be solved. For now, we want to make sure that our people are returning back. We want to make sure that our people are growing their food. We want to make sure that insecurity is cut to the minimum. We want to make sure that Fulani herdsmen are not killing. We want to, in fact, for them, we want to make sure there will be no Fulani herdsmen in our bushes. Talk less of for him to have the opportunity to kidnap or kill or disturb our people in their farming activities. So these are the basic that the moment we try to make sure we bring our people together. Somebody told me today, he said, bring people together. Since I was born, this is what I have heard. Even in my own family, where they have some family issues sometimes, I was small. There is still always problem. They say, come together. Till we grow and up to this stage, still people have refused to come together. And if you continue to wait everybody to come together before you can be able to achieve your goals, not everybody will participate in this struggle. The South African freedom, when they fought the apartheid, many people were on the side of apartheid, of the white people. They were supporting them. As they are fighting, as before India got their independence, many Indians were also, they were too stooges for the British. Go to Sahel. Many people who are also in Europe, who are tools in the hands of the oppressors, are also. So sometimes do not expect. If you're expecting everybody will come, we sit down and no. The moment you are planning that, the moment the government is trying to create more division, the Nigerian government have gone inside deep in the fabric of our politicians that they manipulate and controls them, that their duty is to make sure Biafra land is always divided. And for us to achieve most of these things, we must set an institution where most of these rules, even to do this negotiation you are talking about, before it can be possible. There were Mazi.
There were. Mazi Chineke, can you hear me, please? Go on.
I can hear you, sir.
There were. Go on.
Okay. There were no Chineke over the world, though they run in India. Mazi Nasa, you are 1 in a million. There were Gabriel Loganama. Mazi Chinedu, you are wonderful. Thank you, all lovers of freedom. Biafrans all over the world, IPOB worldwide. I greet you all. Please, I want to bring a certain area that I want Mazi Nasa to emphasize on this informant. You know, Imo State is the heart of where the whole recruitment, before it will happen to another state, they have already started in Imo State, then other states will now copy. Right now, they are now recruiting our brothers to put them so that they will be pointing hand on the leaders of IPOB and the other areas they know that IPOB are organizing one thing or the other. That is what they are in. Is it no way we can at least look for them? Maybe I think this is something that we can use diplomatic on it, but at least these criminals that they are recruiting in the rural areas, pointing hand on our people so that we can point hand on them too. That is one. Secondly, the location that they drop this vehicle that this truck that normally bring cows in Imo State. This now is no longer cows. They are now bringing human beings, and these are the jihadists. I don't know where they brought them from. They landed one at Amaosa, one at Obrinza, and one at Relief Market. And these people maybe they will now go inside bush, then causing what they know best to do. Please, I want Mazi Nasa to emphasize on how these people will be treated, because it's now getting out of hand. And I don't know whether it's something that I can make publicly. The areas and the locations they are now residing, I don't know whether it's something that I can make public. Mazi.
Of course, if there are areas there is no need of hiding it. Go on, just round up.
Okay.
Just go on, round up.
Okay. The areas Mazi, are now residing at number one.
Mazi, hold on.
Mazi,
hold on.
Mazi, for our brother, that for the location, if you mention the location and it will be a risk on your own side, I will advise you to send us the location through message. Send it to Mazi Chinedu on this line you are calling him. If you feel it will be a security, you will be in a security risk, like people will recognize you or from how you get the information, just for your own But if you feel you are not at security risk for revealing this information, you can make it public. No problem.
Okay, sir. There's no problem, sir. So the location now, the location is number one at airport junction. If you cross airport junction, as if you are going to Aba, by the right there is area that they acquired. There is one borrow pit that they acquired that area. These are the security men guiding that borrow pit
Mazi,
before the Arab contractors.
Mazi, if you are talking,
hold
you
on.
also listen. Hold on a bit.
Hold on. What you will do, give us this information of there are reasons, because sometimes the enemies are also listening, so that as you are giving, they won't prepare for things, for their own safety and protection. So give us the information off air. I will prefer it off air. Okay? Ndewo.
Okay, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Mazi Nasa, but you have what he said also.
Mazi,
the trooping in.
Yes. I do you. The people he talk about pointing hands. Are you asking us what we will do to them? You think our men, you think people on ground, IPOB intelligence, they are happy when these people come and point fingers? If you know anybody pointing finger against IPOB family members, Mazi, report it. Just report it to the IPOB leadership, or through the radio. We have inquiry line. Report. You don't need to come on the radio to talk about it, because those men, they are pointing. I heard the cry of one of our members, the wife, today or yesterday. I heard her cry. They killed the husband. We're trying to take care of the family. He said nobody supports them in their community because they told them that the husband is an IPOB member. They are criminal. They are causing insecurity. The husband was killed. And she's a kind of now being somebody the lady have with it. These are the things that is paining us. That people have caused a lot of, evil in the name of IPOB, and now it is being maltreated on some of our members. A member who died, the husband was not a kidnapper, but they killed him and they carried the news that he was a kidnapper. It's not that they say they are the one causing insecurity. They killed him. And the news is all around in their place, and they are saying the wife is his husband was a kidnapper and this thing. They labeled him, and we are trying to take care of that family. These are the things. The stigma. Some of their crimes are causing against our people. Who will speak for the young man, if not IPOB? We know he was killed. They picked him up as an IPOB member. That somebody called his name that is an IPOB member. They killed him. Some of these criminals, when they go and commit crime, when you are asking them, they will tell them, name, you know them. They start naming people, both the people they know. They are not even related to them. They just, this guy told me he was IPOB member. I know him, he's one IPOB member. They go and pick people they kill. That is what many of our family members are suffering. And if anybody points hand on anybody and we lose anybody, we're not going to take it lightly. Don't expect me to come on radio here and tell you what we are going to do. Don't expect me to come here and tell you if we catch that person who have made most of our ladies widows, and we come here, we treat it with a kiss glove. It won't happen. The ESN command won't take it. You're a security officer. You are listening as they are picking. These people, now they are acting like I said. It is very easy. It's easy for IPOB. I come out here tomorrow now. I give an order. Nobody should give any police officer or anybody house in the southeast. It's very easy. The leadership will prepare now. We will make a meeting. We present the reason why. We said nobody should give any police officer, any mobile, any military, a living resident Okwasina IPOB Adela. They will say we have come. As not a particular problem. But they are going to our houses, picking our people. Only just sit at home for the release of Mazi Kanu, which they try to sabotage. They can see what it has led to. I mean, they continue this way. We ask people, if you give them house, if we find out you give any police officer house in Biafra land, we and the landlord will hang as an IPO of Biafra land. If we see you give any military officer house, I say, so that let us see where they are going to sleep. Let us see where they are going. It will come to that if they don't take time. It will come to that very soon. Very, very soon. It will come to that.
There, Mazi. Caller on signal. Mazi, can you hear me? Please go on.
Yes, Mazi Jonathan.
Dodrege.
Good evening. My name is Mazi Fine. Mazi Fine, calling from his location. Mazi Chinasa Nworu Dodrege Mazi. My question goes like this. Mazi, please, I want to know whether is there any plan for these cultists that ravaging in our land, killing people. I mean cultist people. Please, that's number one question. And second question is this. Mazi, our radio is not yet up in some location like Onitsha South and Onitsha, Anambra South and Anambra North. It's not yet up. Another question is, please, Mazi, clear us, because you said about this our deceivers, deceiving people. And how am I going to put it? People that then deceive, that if they come back, they should follow the normal procedure and they forgive them. I don't know. Please clear us about the people that was expelled. Are they among? Please, this is number 3. I hope you understand my question. Thank you,
Mazi, I got your question. Yes.
Okay. Mazi Nasa, go on.
Yeah. Mazi, let me start from this last question you asked. From the memo, there is nothing like when you are expelled, you're expelled. If you see also the side we talk about those who have involved in criminality and all this. Mazi, before IPOB expel people, you know you have gone, do you understand me? You have done something that is unbearable. You know that. So in this memo, there is no IPOB, there is no this thing. People who were expelled to come back. Those who were expelled are not involved, unless those who were expelled want. They can put a writing, but they are not in this class. But I can say, if those who are expelled decided, maybe they think they will write directly to the leadership. Do you understand me? They will write it and let the leadership know. Like in the memo, most of these things will be still approved because there are certain people. Also, people don't know what they have done. So it must go stages. There are people we know what they did during the time of Uchemefo and Obidio Obieno. They went to the point, organized, and people were killed out of anger. In Oba, they sent people. In Anambra, people. So, and the people were killed on behalf of that. History, we don't forget. So those people at that time, at a point, they were expelled. Some of them were not expelled, but they know what they did. They all ran away. So suddenly, they want to come. I said, we need to know. It needs a lot of vetting. So for them, those who are expelled are not included in this memo. Because before IPOB expel you, you know you have done something unbelievable, especially this leadership. They are very slow to expel people, considering a lot of things. A lot of things this leadership consider, they don't. People, People, you understand me? You see, there are people, they blackmail me, they do this. There are people, when you blackmail people like this, they come, they expel you. But we take some of these things as things you see in the leadership. So they are not involved. Then again, Mazi, he spoke about, Mazi, there is something he spoke about, just remind me. He talked about,
Yes, even I try to.
I wanted to handle it first. He said about, there are things he talked about, but I said, okay, let's go on.
Let's
When I
continue.
get
Let's continue. It will
yes,
come. It
let's
will come.
continue.
I was
It will
having
come.
it in mind. I
You
didn't write
remind
it.
it. Yes.
Yes.
There we must.
Yeah.
There.
Caller, let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on WhatsApp.
There we must.
I think it's Akiaba, if I'm not mistaken.
Mazi ya au ihe ukwu mere. Ihe ukwu mere.
Ndewo.
Biko achọrọ m achọrọ m iji ohere a kelee
Before you
unu.
continue, I remember.
Mazi Akiaba, just hold on a bit.
Yeah, Mazi, I remember he talked about the cultists. Yes. What they were doing in our. Do you understand me? Mazi, the cultists, they are a very big threat in the lives of our people. Cultists. You know, the point is that there is anti-cult. And when you see these cultists gathering, they are also protected by the same anti-cult that you see. Have everyone forgotten, is it the Blackers or this thing, when they have their conference, they say in Concord Hotel, cult. And it was this Cubana chief priest that organized them for Hupus or them. They bring it to show him I have men. It is in the same place, the anti-cult are still the same people protecting them. You come to Anambra, every month they are coming in thousands. They come from other states and they make meeting in Oka. Have we all forgotten last year, towards ending of last year, the cult killings that happened in Oka? Have we all forgotten? The governor knows those things. They know. The cultists, they involve in also all kinds of crime. They involve in kidnapping, in car snatching, selling of stolen goods, assassination, oil bunkering, car hijacking. They involve in all these things. They involve. And the one thing is that one of their capon, one of their opolo, or one of their boss, maybe somebody in the police, maybe somebody in the government, whom they use it, because our politicians believe you can't be in power without having your own gang. That is what they believe. And that is the idea we must eradicate. Like now, Soludo have come out and tell you about Agune Chamber in all his press distance. His important is the people of command and control, criminals. He call about the agitators, as if crime have never been in Anambra all these years.
There were Mazi Potapoto Jiruba Yegwagezioko. Inyi Jiruba. Mazi Akiaba, please go on. There were. Thank you for holding on. Mazi Akiaba.
Mazi ndewo.
Ndewo tekwela ndewo.
Biko achọrọ m iji ohere a kelee unu na-agbalị na-agwakwana anyị okwu agbamume maka ihe ndị na-aga n'ihu. Nke mbụ m chọrọ ịjụ ajụjụ ya wụ, biko amaghị m nọ na usoro ha na-ekwu ọ maka ihe gbasara ihe ọhaneze a mmadụ atọ bịara bịa wụrụ ndị isi na igwe ọcha ma na-ajụ onwe otu a ga-esi mee ihe ọhaneze a anyị amarakwa n'ebe anyị na-akwụ abịa sị igbe enweghị eze anyị na-adịkwa ka ihe na-aga aga. Achọrọ m ka ndị isi anyị unu lebagodi ya anya ihe nwere ike ime saịtị ahụ. Ọbịa another thing m chọrọ ikwu, ọ na-ewute m so much ọ bụrụ na ụmụnne anyị ndị nọ n'ime obodo like all these kidnappers maka onye ọbụla claim ga ọ na-ekwu okwu ihe gbasara Nnamdi Kanu ọnụ ụfọdụ ewere ya na-abịa eme mpụ na arụrụ ala dị iche iche ọ dịka otu a m nọ kemgbe 4 years na-agaribe m ụlọ otu a emekwuru na Christmas enweghị anybody wụ a living soul gara na my village si ya gajide Christmas onye ọbụla nọcha na mba onye ọbụla nwụrụ ibi na onwe ndị onye nke nwụrụ achọrọ ili the other day ndị ọwa apụta si were aka bịa bụọkwa ndị ahụ lee ihe mere agwa ha bifo abịawa ili ihe ndị ahụ ili onye ahụ ma na-ajụ ndị a na-awụ ha abịa a na-ahụkwa na ndị a na-akpa mkpamkpa na-abịakwa n'ime taụn na-esikwa na-eri ihe ha erichakwa nri ha ala ụmụnne anyị ndị anọkwa n'ime obodo ọwụ nwe otu ha ga-esi nyekwere na anyị aka ka ndị nwekwana mmadụ gaa lee ma otu ha ga-esi rụzisie ụlọ ha ndị agbara ọkụ because almost ụlọ nọ na my community agbaala ya ọkụ onweghị ebe anyị na-ala onye m ka m jụọ ndewo
Ndewo Mazi, very sad. Mazi Nasa, please. Eburu ozu onye ọzọ na-agafe ọ dịka ebu nkwa. Mazi Nasa,
Mazi, thank you, and thank you so much for raising this question. It's a very, very critical question. Mazi, you know this issue, like he said, imagine somebody is in the same state or a neighboring state. He's not the only victim. There are many of our people for 4 years since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or let me say, many people have not, they are in Biafra land, but they cannot go to their communities, they cannot go to their villages. They cannot, because of insecurity in certain places. The burial issue, Mazi. You know, this case happened also in Omaka. I will treat this case in my next broadcast. Because you found out that politicians, some people now, who are working with these criminals, you will see them now using it as the yardsticks when they want to punish somebody in the community. If somebody died, they will tell you will not bury him. Mazi, that person, don't you think he's working with this criminal because he is trying to put the rules? Do you understand me? That these criminals have brought to the communities. He himself now is threatening people. If you do, he tell you you can never bury your family. Don't you see he's speaking the voice of the criminals? That is the voice of the criminals you are hearing through them. I will use this opportunity to say something. All our women, if your sister is in Osun, Amaruru, all this area, or see Hetenasa, all these places, it is time you call your sister and ask them critical questions. Because, like this, our brother is asking why sometimes those guys are inside the bush coming out to eat. It's those people they are eating that is giving them information, telling them if those people also can use them to threaten people. They tell them this person have come in, this person have come out. Mazi, what happened in Osun last time? That they came and massacre people. Many people did not understand that there were some survivors there. And some people are asking, why did this problem happen? Mazi, these guys are evil. They are deadly. They are devils walking. Some of the women they kill in that place were their informants. That's what people don't know. If you go to those communities, most of the women are doing informants for these criminals. They are training them because they kidnap now. They are using them. They give them money, commission. They tell them this person. They are their era because most of the young boys have run away. Some of the women now. This is very bad. Some of the women, and what brought one of the problems that brought that massacre, there was somebody, I think he ate their money. They pay money, the person took the money and ran to Lagos. So both the informants supposed to get the money, every one of them was hiding, and they heard that that guy came home. And none of them informed. They told them they will come to kill if they came, and they were killing some of them with knives because they are lacking bullets. They said they were like, so they told them to use knives. It was when somebody started shouting was when they started releasing guns. Some of these women, they call themselves all these dangerous women in our society. Some of these dangerous women, they call themselves Ezewanya. They are involved. They are the links for these criminals. They are the links to these criminals. I didn't mean all of them, but majority of them. These are the type of people who those guys friend. And when things go wrong, they come and kill them also. They are the one eating their money also. When they get 20 million, those days why may get 5 million. If you have a sister, and also call her and warn her or take her away from the village. Because she may not tell you, most of them are under oath. They are sleeping with those guys. They are giving them money. They are working as informants. They are, do you understand me? The people are our problem. Criminality. They want to buy cars. You can imagine a village where people have all run away and somebody business is flourishing there. Don't you think the person have connection? There is something connected with the person. The criminals are not threatening him. He will go bring good sell for them. Mas, it is still our people. Because some of these things we are saying, it is our people that are working with these criminals. They see you come with Okada, they inform them this person have come. They inform them this person have come. And those, why they are heartless and ruthless are those boys from Imo State. They don't care. They don't care. They don't see you as human. They kill. That is one of the biggest problems. The young girls have all run away from the community. Now they're taking the married women. And some married women that are loose are working for them. Smart woman. Mazi, that is the problem. They use now burial to threaten people. This was what we were fighting at the initial stage. IPOB don't encourage this. We don't do this. It has grown now that the politicians are also using it against their own political opponents. I no go allow you there. Yeah, but I be alien here. Say na ebo odogu. They na my akana be alien.
Mazi, evil has taken over most of our land.
You think he paid? Pay them. They are also paying them. They prefer to pay those criminals not to disturb them than to support IPOB or support ESN to protect everybody. No, they have their money. They give IG 50 million. They pay police maybe another 50 million. Bring me as many guys. Block for road. Block this thing because you bury your mother. You finish burying, you go.
Mazi, very horrible. Evil has taken over most part of our land. I am telling you, it's very sad. Our good places, very beautiful and nice places, now has turned to Mazi. We must continue. Caller on, let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. I think you are here first. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Go on, Maz. Go on. You have 3 minutes, please. Go on.
Okay, ndewo Mazi. Afọ m bụ Mazi Ude Boniface Amechi. Esi m Johannesburg, South Africa. My question goes like this. Maka ndụ na nchekwa ndị otu anyị ụmụnne anyị ndị nọ na Biafra land. This idea of reintegrate some members that felt I'm misled. Hello?
Mazi Ganiru, you are talking to
Yeah.
the big people, not a private call. Go, we are listening. The whole world is hearing you. Go on.
Ndewo. So when I drew one nine na Biafra land, Fawa esokweni ya maka the zoo agent bụ ndị security forces in Nigeria. Ha nwekwa ike disguise as ndị fair misread or ndị chọrọ ịbata ọfụ ka ha bịa mata ndị bụ principal officers or the coordinator ebe ha na-enwe ọgbakọ IPOB. So were measures in place iji dị sure na ihe dị otu a ga-adị ka amalụ mgbe ndị iro anyị bịa. Ndewo maazị.
Ndewo. Mazi Nasa.
Mazi, we don't have problem for new people to come. We can always be there. The only thing people have to know, an agent provocator, when he comes, or an infiltrator, they don't have patience. You have to put that one in your mind because they are given an assignment. When they come in, they want to know everything in the struggle from the day they come. That is the signs of agent provocateur. They want
Mazi, is it nice to give them all these clues to tell them that we know because it's a part of the vetting process? I think you mentioned vetting. Vetting covers everything.
Anybody, because when they come in from this thing, you see agent provocateurs trying to write. I'm telling them from the grassroots so that they will know. There is anybody who tell you he just heard about the Biafra struggle just 1 month ago, he's a liar. He heard about Nnamdi Kanu just 1 year ago. He's a liar. Do you understand me? He's a liar. So don't allow people to say, I didn't know, I have not heard Biafra before. I just heard it 1 week ago, 2 weeks ago. He's a liar. So they want to climb. Mazi, the vetting will be there. And trust IPOB leadership. I mean, from the coordinators, they are wise, they are intelligent people. They will know. They will know. They will know. So before the person tries to hijack or this thing, he will go on oath now. He will go on oath. So at the end of the day, we will know.
Caller on signal as we are gradually winding down. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal.
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi. Yes, Mazi, I would like call it is a question and also a suggestion. I will start with most of these our communities which have been deserted, that gradually that have been pissed. So in which way should we be able to at least encourage most of the people that is domiciled in those places for them to start going back, or in the best way for them to go back and take their communities? That is one. Then secondly, there is a very great, just like they have finished ESMAS, and most of us are going back. Some are going to the north and some are going to the west, several places. And many of them are encountering kidnapping. And if you watch our people, they like keeping things to themselves. I know of so many families or friends or brothers or relations that they are gathering money to bring out their people in the hands of kidnappers, looking for means of cryptocurrency to pay for.
Is it kidnappers in the north, or?
In the northern areas and in the
west, okay.
All those Bini areas and all of those places.
Yes, that is outside Biafra land.
In which way? Yes, outside Biafra land. In which way should we be able to make these people to say these things out for the public to hear, and for a kind of a general support? Because if they keep keeping it to themselves, it's like strengthening that very trend. And thirdly, now they have, if you watch most of these people that came from Obey that is carrying all of these things out, and every one of them will be going back to their location to start their criminality. How can we encourage our communities to locate these people and also to repel them or not allowing them to create new camps and different places in the villages. Because most of them think that these things are being left in the hands of IPOB to do. So we should look for means of encourage them to like checkmate these things. Because if you watch most of the AVGs and the local vigilante, they have been corrupted. So people should start taking up responsibility for themselves. Then fourthly, as we are going into this 2025, the issue of our leader, I don't think we should keep saying Nigerian government, because Tinubu have personalized this government. The Chief Justice is from Yoruba. The DSS is there. Him himself. So it is all their people. And I think we should now direct it, the holding of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the injustice that is happening in Nigeria to Yorubas. So most of the elderly people that have sat down and thinking that, it doesn't concern them, is the Nigerian thing, should talk to him. So those are my contributions. So thank you so much.
Mazi Chinasa, before you come, let me also add to the question he asked, the first question. Let me add something so that you take it at the same time. This issue, he raised the issue of kidnapping. We're always talking about kidnapping in our land, but many of our people are being kidnapped and killed outside Biafra land, and there is no census about it. How do we encourage our people to start speaking out? They are killing our people even in the north, but silently. In the west, southwest, the same thing. Even in outside Biafra land. But the issue is that many times, our people can bear something, and churches. Let me say it. Churches are also helping our people to. Once the family, the victim, the family victim, or the victim of the family victim, we go to the church and complain and cry. They will comfort them. Don't worry, God is in. They'll just keep it like that. And they will swallow it. And it will be unable the family internally. So, how do we encourage our people to come out to speak? If you have loved one, any of your siblings kidnapped or killed in the north, in the southwest, in any part of Nigeria outside Biafra land, you also have, call or make it exposit. Mazi, please go on.
Mazi, the most important thing is when people don't talk, how can we know? There was a time we raised so much alarm over the way they are kidnapping our people in along that Benin. The Fulanese that was driven out from our place, they all gather in Benin. They are also working with some people from that axis to kidnap our people. They make money also. If you don't talk about it, Mazi, tell me how we are going to know. Let me say something. At the beginning of this struggle, even before the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even during the time of, I say 2018, we spend so much energy talking to our people living outside Biafra land in the northern part of Nigeria, especially. They don't even care. They don't even care what IPOB does. We have to face the truth sometimes. Because sometimes we spend our time trying to protect our people. Do they really want to protect themselves? Do they even care to know? If you watch out, it looks like we don't have our people. We don't talk about our people in the north. Because people we have spent time to talk for 10 years, they don't care. Mazi, people have to be vigilant. All these things end up being vigilant. Mazi, let me tell you how it is also easy these people are kidnapping. Many people don't take advice. They don't take advice. That might worry them. That might is in the Biafra. I wish that you understand that most of the people that fall this victim, these are people that don't even care. They don't care. Mazi, do you know these parties they are organizing, this gathering? December period has become a burial period. Everybody put the dead, the burial of their parents, their brothers, their uncles, all in December. It is no more, the month of December now is a month of burial. It is no more a month of Christmas celebration. Many of them, as you can see, they go like this. Look, take example. You see those our brothers that all came for this our brother they call Zenko. You see, all of them they gather. The way they gather, this is the way also the police, all the police they send there, they have also people who come to spy them. To spy to see the easy target. As people are merry men, there are people who come there to monitor who and who, when he will go. The easy one they can prey on. That is what is happening. The same police, you will see, as Zenko has finished his wedding, some people will be invited by EFCC. Just it's a matter of time. Because as they are doing that thing, all the police, the EFCC, they are all there. They are there to spy on our people. They will look at our people. Okay, this one come with this guy. Waiting if they do. Waiting if they do that. Mazi, we have said this thing that the police and all these people are part. As they are going, if they cannot kidnap you here, they kidnap you up front. It is all a network. Sometimes you think it happened, the connection is coming from it didn't happen by mistake. It did not happen. That is why you see the security officers on the checkpoint. An army officer will stop you. He will ask you, where are you from? You will tell him, you are having a nice car. Where are you from? Which village? Who be your papa? Who be your mama? You understand me? Which compound? You think he's asking you those things based on security issues. He is taking details of where you are going, your community, where you are going. He's taking details, full details of where you are going. The moment you arrive, they send somebody who will come and start monitoring you, how you move, they have their. Before you understand, they kidnap you. It is a complex situation that the government knows all these things, but they don't want. You see, as Soludo have formed this Agune chamber now, who is he going to recruit? The same criminals in AVG. He will go to the prison. Maybe out of these 3,000 drug dealers he says he's holding in the prison now, he will go to tell them, you will join Agune chamber to protect our land. I say, okay, Governor, we will follow. Sure, sir. He will use all of them and recruit in that Agune chamber. Give them gun, give them cars. They now become licensed kidnappers. Only in Nigeria is where I see they are recruiting ex-convicts into the security outfit. Only in Nigeria they are releasing criminals from prison and bring them into vigilantes. Only in Nigeria you can see Nigeria take a well-known criminal and they make him head of a security outfit. How will it stop? All these guys that are in for the drug issue, you think he's going to leave them there? 3,000 is a big number for him. It is enough for him to. He will take them, tell them, everybody, we will leave you, but you join the security. Come and sign. When they cannot kidnap openly, they became the informant. They became the connector. They become the link to kidnap people. That is what is happening. You make occasion. Some young guys just dressed to go to beg. They go there to beg. Transfer. If you don't make transfer, they point you. There is where they are pointers. They point. Tell their people. You may think they will just kidnap you immediately. No. They follow you and monitor you. Maybe when you are leaving Biafra land, they go and kidnap you along the way. They have their connections. So that's why everybody must be very careful. We cannot, because of these things, and discourage our people not coming home. But instead, it's a battle. We must take care. We talk to our brothers and sisters. People are moving in Biafra land also day and night. But some people are defending ignorance. Now when they lose guard. And those boys will pick you. And after they start showing us where is ESN, we don't know. ESN, where is kidnapping? When it is your brother organizing your kidnap. I made that post on the social media. You saw a young girl of 17 or 18 who went to his boyfriend in Asaba. Went to his boyfriend on 30th or 31st. He didn't have a transport to give to her to go back. He told her, since you don't have transport, let us call my parents and ask them that I have been kidnapped so that they can pay money. I posted it on social media. And they called their parents, asking from 2 million, coming down, asking 1 million, asking, do you understand me? Asking his own
Mazi,
parents.
they received the
That
2
is to
million,
show
no? They paid them the 2 million.
That is to show you how bad. Again, his own father that born her, a young girl of that age. Imagine if that girl grows up to 20 years, 18 years. This is a very dangerous individual in the society. Very dangerous individual in the society. That is the problem, because many people commit these things and they go scot-free. That's why I'm also using this opportunity to beg our people in diaspora. Our people in diaspora is also contributing to some social ills in our place. Because when your father, your mother, any of your relatives died, it is because you are in diaspora. That is why they say, keep him in mortuary, I'm coming. Keep him in mortuary, I'm coming. Actually, it is mainly because of many people who are in diaspora. I was being told a story by somebody who is so much concerned about this, all this celebration, burial, that people want to come and make it big. It's pushing people into criminality also. Some people have seen how many million Zenko use and bury their mother. To some people, it's a challenge. I was being, they said this guy was in Canada. The father died. He said they should keep the father in the mortuary. He is coming. He started building things to make sure to prepare. How can he bury the father? At this time, he will have to build a house. He started preparing this. And on the process of preparing, building the house, the mother died. He said, put the mother in the mortuary also. The father and the mother now in mortuary. He's in Canada. On the process, he's preparing to finish, to get the money to come to bury the father and the mother. He himself died in Canada. He was buried in Canada. The dead body of the father and the mother remained in the mortuary. The best thing you can do for your dead ones is to put them. There is no problem. Bury them first and set a date. You will do the burial ceremony. This is accepted. Forget about you want to do it like Obi Kubana. You don't know their source of, you don't know the purpose, you don't know. Do not compete yourself with unnecessary things. The best thing you can do for your dead one is to bury them. Now, our people come to spend, some people are just waiting for their mother to die for them to come and show their wealth. Nobody said it is not your money. Nobody said it is, but, and the pastors, the bishops, the reverend fathers are also contributing to this menace. Because you found out that if somebody died, they tell the bishop, we want to bury our father in 2 weeks' time. He tell you, no, let me look at my calendar. He look at it, no, I don't have time. I'm very, very busy. Then I will be going to America, be in Rome. Then I will come back. Put it in 2 months' time. The father will now fix time when they will come to bury the person. Because father needs to be present and get the benefits they used to give them as well. And they said, father's supposed to come and bury. These are wrong impressions. We are creating wrong impressions in our society. We are creating wrong impressions. Bury your loved ones. Go to our mortuaries. Dead body everywhere. People waiting to make money before they come and bury their family members. People waiting to finish their duplex before they bury their father, their mother. People waiting to buy Escalade, buy Phantom, Rolls Royce before they bury their loved ones. This is wrong. These things are contributing also to criminality because people want to come and show. They want to come. The day now something will happen, people start invading that place. They are throwing their money. They say IPO, but they don't know this is a wrong influence in the society. Which reasonable society? Which society do you see people, young people you can't even talk about? You see them throwing money. I have never seen Dangote throwing money. I have never seen Mike Adenuga throwing money. I have never seen, what is it? Even Peter Obi, I have not seen them throwing money. These people have money. Tony Elumelu, them, all these people. We just see some of this horrible youth showcasing, you understand me, something that is causing problem in Igbo land. And later on in the future, the ripple effect, the negative ripple effect will continue from this generation to another generation to another generation. Why they have gone. It is sad. And everybody must rise up. We must condemn these things. All these things contribute to insecurity in our place. It contributes to greedy crimes. People want to meet up. Everybody wants to build duplex. People don't know that you can own an apartment, live in your apartment. It's not everybody will build a duplex. Do not go into crime because you want to build a duplex and build a hotel. Because somebody in your village have done so. Yes, it's good to be motivated. It's good to see people who give you inspiration. But do not allow those motivations to lead you into crime.
Yeah, well, Mazi, all these things, lack of government. They left ours in Biafra land. They compromise our political elites, leaving our land to rot in hell. No control, because all these things are things that governments control. When the people are living without control, do as you want, as long as you have money to buy justice, pay police to protect you, do this, this is what we have. That is why we are fighting to restore a land where we can make it, we can sanitize it, where the government will be in control, not individuals. No. Caller Mazi, let me see. Calls are too plenty. Mazi Biafran child, please. You are here, please. Go on, please. Can you hear me, Mazi?
Yes, Mazi.
Yes, go on. Yes.
Okay, I'm at work. I don't want to waste time. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I greet you. Mazi Jonathan, I also greet you. I am Mazi Okenno Kichu. Mazi, I want you to just elaborate on this issue because I've been seeing this write-up parading itself on social media by Kanu. According to Kanu, he wrote on his Twitter handle that those that Mazi Nnamdi helped to come in power have abandoned Mazi Nnamdi. I don't understand that statement. And second one again, the same Kanu said, or he wrote on his Facebook platform, that they went to have some ordeal. I don't know if it's a mutual ordeal or something behind it to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And now to Aloy Ejimako. Aloy Ejimako now is asking Nigeria to unite to free Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Maz, I want you to, if you have anything to tell Biafrans, because I am getting confused. I don't know if we are here working for Biafran Restoration Project, while some people are thinking that Biafran Restoration Project is a family business. And this is no-go area. And it is no to people of Biafra. Mazi, I will stop here because I'm at work. I just want for you to just elaborate on this little bit so that our people will understand. Thank you very much, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Ndewo.
There we go. Mazi Nasa.
Yeah, Mazi, am I coming out clear?
Yes, yes, you are.
Mazi, I want to make something very clear. I, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, will never participate or be part of a movement organized or set up to be a family business. I did not join IPOB. I heard the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from 2012, start to follow him, 2013, follow him. By 2014, I'm already an IPOB member. Started IPOB in Kuwait. On many occasions also, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself have said that IPOB is not his family business. And I take that. And I want every IPOB member to take it. Yes, we have seen a lot of, horrible behaviors from the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Horrible ones we have seen. Horrible, horrible. I say horrible from the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even to the point they have boasted and bragged that it belongs to them, that it belongs to their family. They have called several people and told them that you are supporting. They wanted to make it as if it is a fight, a struggle between Chinasa Nworu and their family. Because it gets to the point where some of them will call somebody and told him, are you supporting Chinasa Nworu or are you supporting the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? It got to that point. Many of you did not know. Are you supporting the DOS? As if Chinasa Nworu is an IPOB or Chinasa Nworu is the DOS. Mazi, even to the point, most of the people who supported them, some of them are on the run also because they have seen a lot of things their eyes could not take. But at the initial time we are talking about it, most of them see us an enemy. And as for me, I will never stop to oppose anybody who will stand on the way claiming that IPOB is their family business. I will never accept it, not today, not tomorrow, till eternity. Nobody can fool this great family or claim that this family belongs to a family, this worldwide family. No, it cannot happen. Now you talk about he said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I am not aware that there are people Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put in the government. The IPOB leadership is not aware. But if he said there are people Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put in government, so what he's trying to tell us now is this: that the same people Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put in government are the same people that are killing us. If he said that people Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put in government, so it means they are the same people who at connive are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is what he means. If he said that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put many of them in the distance, we never knew. They are in a better position to tell Biafrans how Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put these governors and politicians in power. Because if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put these people in power and they are treating Biafra land in this manner, that means Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is also complicit. That means he imposed people who will be doing this evil in Biafra land. Why I totally disagree with him also, we know that the election in Nigeria results are being written in the Galadima House, INEC. The governors are selected, they are not voted in. We can only tell you just this of recent, we can call maybe one governor who were truly voted by the people. The remaining results were written for them. It's very, very clear. So I do not know. I do not think any IPOB leadership is aware of anybody politicians have put into power. That is where I will stop, and I will leave it at that place. There we go.
There, Mazi. Caller Mazi. Let me see. Mazi, hear me, please. Can you hear me? Please go on. There, Mazi. You have 3 minutes. Please go on.
Okay. Thank you very much. What I want to say, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, regarding to the call of the DOS to welcome back some confused people in IPOB, I think that idea, for me, my own point of view, has to be reviewed again. Because what led to some of these people to go away from IPOB, number one is the indiscipline and disobedience. I was a coordinator. I know what happened in my unit. These people came in. One, let me give you an example. There are people that smoke Igbo, and by the code of conduct of IPOB, all the written there that you cannot take such a thing in a meeting or even come with it in a meeting. Eventually, something might happen. When crash is there, police came there and got something like that. It becomes that the IPOB going behind them. So it's documented on our code of conduct. But there are some people that you cannot stop them from all these things. It was your obro becomes as if you are trying to overshadow him or intimidate him because on a take Igbo also. So, from my own point of view over that is that these people are not disciplined. I want to respect, have the discipline to the struggle. I think, from my own point, I didn't much welcome it, but this is the leadership. Whatever they have said, it's okay. This is one. Number two, I talk about one of our brothers talk about the people who burn their houses. I thought that by now the leadership would have at least project one thing. Those some area that's very, very calm, begin to do something to help our people, at least to relocate back to their homes. Even within the tax IPOB, we have been carrying the job. Then the third one is that Mazi Chinasa Nworu, in many occasions, you have said about ESI is not in our law and there are other places, all this area. What Mazi Jonathan said now is nobody is in charge of our states, our states and local areas. Nobody. Indians are in charge. Those areas are being controlled by governors. Governors that doesn't care. They care about the money and what they're making, and they're hiring criminals to perform their duties. So my point is that it seems that we have left our people, the gullible people, or our people to the wolves to take over them. Are we going to continue to let our people, such attack that happened in Oshun and the massacre many people, no matter the thing? I understand that our people are politically ignorant, mentally or otherwise ignorant. They don't understand how things work. But I think IPOB has been in position to be in charge of everything that concerns us. And that is the direction I want the leadership to look on, that we will be totally in charge. Correcting our people by doing a lot of things that will help to promote a stable place to our people. If we allow them, would everybody in the law or any place who criminal? But there are criminal. By that time, what they are trying to achieve, they are gaining ground, because the major thing they are trying to achieve is to say that IPOB are Chohozi and they all know and cause a problem. Thank you, Mazi, and God bless you.
There, Mazi Nasi, you want to say something? Mazi Chinasa, are you there?
Yeah, Mazi, Anom, yeah.
Yeah.
Mazi, number one, the first question you talk about is those to come back to the family. Mazi, the conditions are stated very clearly. And if you get the memo, you found out those things, not only taking oath, people will sign an undertaking that they will respect, do you understanding me, the rules and regulation, the code of conduct of IPOB. They will sign it. One thing I want to tell you is this, Mazi. If somebody consistently refuse or want to do those things, for example, what you are saying, people coming to IPOB is they are smoking Igbo. We can't tolerate that. IPOB cannot associate with themselves with people dealing on cannabis. We are not talking because there are people who are not involved in such behaviors. And in the countries where we are living, these are things that can put people into jail. It can sentence you to many years in prison. You can't allow somebody, not because you are misbehaving in Nigeria or in your backyard, you are always be going to prison, coming out anytime you want, you come and they involve other people. We can't allow such person to be in our midst. For example, we got a report. One of the IPOB, he's called himself a coordinator in some part of Italy, where the joint, where he's saying is conduct, he will take Biafra flag, put everywhere, or become a joint, where Biafra gathers become a joint for smoking Igbo, smoking drugs, selling drugs and everything, displaying Biafra's flag. You see what people can do? He will display Biafra flag in a shop, in a joint.
Mazi
Mazi, a grown-up man, he left the struggle to join a Berima at the point of it, a joint. People come there to buy cannabis, buy drugs. He set Biafra flag. What is this kind of person trying to exhibit? What is he trying to tell the people he's living in their country? They will snatch people's bags, old women bags. They will do all these kind of petty crimes, and they will run to this particular hub. They display Biafra flag. But thank God that today IPOB did not keep quiet, and today he is behind bars. He is behind bars because of the crime he's committing in another man's country, and dealing on illegal drugs, and at the same time using the name of Biafra as a center for drugs. But we won't accept this kind of things. Bear that one in mind. So as even people are coming back, if somebody, we are not selling somebody don't smoke Igbo, I mean, we don't have that power to dictate for people what they have to use or not to use. But if you are using it, use it in your place. Do not bring it to the public place where IPOB is handling things. IPOB is a body, it's not meeting Omonna. It's not even your family meeting. You think you can come and do anything you want to do. It is not accepted. So let that one take note of that particular one. Then you talk about our people trying to help our people to come back. We are not saying that in our law that everybody is committing crime. But as people, what these boys have committed in our law, it really tarnished the image of our IPO. I'm telling you. For now, the coast, I can tell you categorically clear that the coast is not yet clear for IPOB to step in to go to correct some of these certain things. And also, I want to tell you something, Mazi. As we are here, there is no better way to go. Thank God, thank you, that we have social media in our generation. We have all kinds of platforms to communicate to people. Not in those days when it was only through newspaper. what people, how people read or through radio. At least people, if you don't listen to radio, you can read at your convenient time. It's not that this thing they have finished. You can read. Dictionary is in your hand. Wikipedia is in your hand. ChatGPT is in your hand. Every graph, everything, anything you want to know is in your hand as long as you're having an Android or iPhone. If you have internet in your hand, the message is getting to our people. There is no better way to create this awareness than through this Radio Biafra and social media. That is the best way we are communicating. Forget about sometimes people say, oh, we didn't hear, we didn't do this. But they are listening. People who are interested to listen will listen. Those who don't want to listen to what we are talking will not listen. And you don't use those people as a yardstick to measure that people don't know what we are speaking. I used to ask people some questions that time. I said, after you tell us these people, but you remember that when this auto criminal was on social media, he was not broadcasting on radio, it was social media. And the people will tell you that he told them like this in the village, they are seeing that one. It's the same social media. It's the same thing. But when they talk for this one, because our people, you have to know there are people, they just want water. And they have seen where those things have landed them. I continue to tell our people, in as much as we need to be very active, in as much as we need to confront Nigeria, the awareness for our people to understand the approach is very, very important. The approach we are using, because if not, people will come. When you come, they bring you down. They bring you down. Till people will lose interest in the Biafra struggle. If they are bringing people down, anytime this person come within 2 years before that, it's a matter of time people will lose interest. IPOB is standing today because of the consistency and strategic method the leadership of IPOB is using. If not, they would have destroyed it. And they would have released Mazi Kanu. Because their major thing is destroy IPOB. They will even let he himself inside knows that their problem is that hold him, destroy IPO. Who will go and take IPO? The problem is that take Radio Biafra, give order. This person come, give order, confusion everywhere. Some people will get angry and they walk away. Some people will abandon the struggle and walk away. I'm asking Biafrans, had it been this leadership walk away, like many of those people who came from America, had it been we walk away, what do you think will be happening? You people want lies? You want as Trump is going to be inaugurated maybe tomorrow or what? We just print one fake letter and show you Trump have invited us. This is what you like.
That will make people happy. Many of us is the type
happy.
of things they like. They don't care to verify
letter,
it, you know.
We take the letter, edit it. We just take the letter, edit it, remove the name of the person and put there, push it on social media. Do you know that the world is watching? Your credibility is at stake. Did you remember when the criminal used the name of Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala to issue orders? Did you see?
Even Finnish president, I think prime minister.
Did you see when they take what the Finland president said for against Ukraine or for Ukraine and they join it that he said it for Biafra? Do you think countries take these things lightly? You want to lead your people and you are full of lies? Somebody will tell you they want to invite me for this. If you people knew the kind of people the IPOB leadership have met, because we know very, very well that in a serious diplomatic mission, you don't expose your moves. You don't tell people. The countries will not also accept you to show them in picture because the Nigerian government can use it against them if they are sympathizing with you. The Nigerian government will say, oh, this country is working to help to destabilize our country. They will use it against them. It does not happen. Anybody, it is very easy to say. If you meet one American congressman, they snap picture and show you people. Akawo, Akawo. Ask yourself, is it that congressman that is going to give you Biafra? Is that congressman, is it the one going to give you Biafra? If you happen, most of you forgot that all of them in America, they have access to their senators in their district. If you go and meet him and talk, oh, we have Biafra issue, he listens to you. Onyelegi Biafra. Have he given you Biafra? Our people must learn and stop to be deceived by all this social. When they hear, they start to panic. In America, you forgot Mazi Kanu was there. Biafra, Biafra. If some of you knows the diplomatic moves this leadership have done last year, these things are you set your tables and gradually walk towards people who will give you the support for the liberation of Biafra. It is not a day journey. It is not something you just come out. If you people want now, we come out in pictures. We show you people. Una akwana Kanu now, but gain a deceive panonye. We do up, do down to restore Biafra is in our hand. So if we like, we play our people play. At the end of the day, the balls, we are still the people who have to do it. It's better we face the reality. If you people want those who will create some content and make you people happy, we are not in position to do that. And we are not going to do that because we know that is deception and that will mislead our people. They were watching.
There were caller on, I think we are winding down. It will be the second to the last caller. Caller on what's up? Let me see. Mazi Patrick. Can you hear me? Please go on. Please make it 2 minutes.
My neighbor.
Yeah, well, thank you for holding on.
Mazi Jonathan, good evening.
There were Mazi.
And to
who is speaking? Sorry. My goodness me. My phone. I'm telling you. My phone just went off. I'm very, very sorry. Mazi. Now let me turn to Mazi Afokwalam. Mazi Afokwalam. Can you hear me? Please go on. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. You, Mazi Jonathan.
There whoa.
There were Mazi Chinasa Nworu, Agunechemba, one of Biafra land. I greet you. Yes. One of the questions I had have been asked by Nwachineke. So that one goes. Then the next one is just to talk about all of us. We know how we love Mazi Kanu. We know how we believe in him. We know how we hold him so dear. But his brothers, his siblings are making it very difficult for us. They are making it look like Mazi Kanu is not who we think he is. Like what the question Nwachineke asked, that one is there. Then we know about the deal they cut with Sheyi. And then they said Mazi Kanu is aware of it. So I want to ask the Agunechemba. Una Ajuala, is Mazi Kanu aware that Nigerian IPOB cut or deal? Is it good? That is one. Then the next one, this Biafra struggle is for all of us. Mazi Kanu said it is not his family business. But since his rendition, we don't have any internal crisis. The crisis we're having is mainly from his siblings. For more than 3 years now, they have been fighting us. They have been fighting this leadership. We have so many freedom fighters. If you go to the US, you have people like Martin Luther King, Malcolm X, Gandhi in India, all these places. We have never had any of their siblings. They all have brothers. If you come home, somebody like Ojukwu fought the war, he has a brother.
He has a family. We didn't hear about his any member of his family. Was Rike here? We don't know any of his family members. This one carrying file. Lower Nigeria Congress, Tony Nnamdi. We don't know any of his family members. But for 3 years, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been fighting. Is this thing really a family business? What is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu telling them? What did he tell them in private that made them to be fighting like this? I'll give you an example. If the Pope dies, the cardinals will go into conclave to elect another Pope. If Archbishop of Canterbury dies or he resigns, the committee will go and elect. But TB Joshua died. His wife took over. This one is private business. So is what I want you people to find out, please. What did Mazi tell his siblings? What does he tell them in private to make them to be fighting us this hard? This is my question, Mazi. There were.
Mazi Nasa, please, this will be the last question because my other studio line, I forgot to put it on the charge and the battery just went off. Charging now will be something else. So you continue towards making your departing comments or announcements, if there's any. Mazi, please go on.
Mazi, thank you. Mazi Afam, thank you so much for these questions. They are, like you said, is similar to what Chineke or Biafra child. I don't know. I forgot who exactly asked that question.
Yes.
For the one of Sheyi, I think it's very clear in that particular article. They made it clear that they were reporting to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that whatever they discussed, that they were reporting back to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So, in that sense, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knew. They went to Sheyi and they were discussing. I think what brought the uproar was because when they mentioned that they discussed that IPOB will not boycott election, that is, had it been, had it been they discussed this thing on their name, that they go on a private distance, it would have been different because that is not the first person they are going to talk to things of that nature. That is not the first person. But what brings that out through everybody is worried is because they use IPOB name in doing the bargain, and none of us knew about it till when they published it in the newspaper. And our people, IPOB members around the world, condemned it. I don't think there is no, even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if he have information the way people condemn that act, he will also understand that it was a wrong move because he's undermining the struggle. His brother do not have that right or capacity to go to discuss on behalf of IPOB. That is some of the things. I don't want to talk about it, but most of these things will be corrected. I'm very, very sure. These things must be corrected. If it is happening, people can go and talk, but they remove the name of IPO because anything somebody talk is binding on all of us. It's binding on all of us. And these things, we have already met enemies. You know, it is very wrong that people go speak on our behalf. While we are in the front line, we are on their wanted list, and somebody can go and negotiate in the back. Even people that are being wanted because of their effort in the country, in this struggle, are not informed. It is not good, and nobody accepted that. Then, secondly, there is nothing I know I can say. They are fighting us. They decided to fight us. The only thing I will say, we must all have patience. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be out. And this is a question I know millions of Biafrans, thousands of Biafrans are waiting to throw these questions to him. We have videos where he have said it is not a family business. We believe him. But what have happened over these 3 years have shown some of us now have doubts that it is not a family business because the role the brothers have executed in these 3 years, and it is beyond, anybody's comprehension. And also, saying about the attack, all of you have seen, just we enter the new year, it is me that they have pointed out again. His brother, Kalunta, launched attack from the 2nd of January. I have been his, I have been his main target. I have been the main target on who to launch attacks. You can see they make press release. They make press release on some of those things. Make some of those things just to say Chinasa do this, Chinasa. These are people I don't even talk to since the rendition of Mazi Chinasa. They knows, they knows how to fabricate lies. If you see them fabricating lies against somebody, you will be shocked. Sometimes you ask if these guys come from a different planet. They are habitual liars. And that is what I will say. And I mince no word. And I have nothing to do with people of this behavior. Irrespective of anything that anybody said, I'm a man of self-accountability and deep-rooted immorality. What the siblings of Mazi Chinasa have done to my name, have done to me in this struggle, forgiving them is only in the hands of God. And let me leave it there. Other people may forgive them, but for me, it's in the hands of God. So we will endure until Mazi Chinasa is out on certain issues. I'm not the only one going to ask those questions. Biafrans are waiting and they will need a clarification because a lot have happened in these 3 years plus, and we are not going to sweep them under the carpet anytime it comes out. These issues must be addressed. Finally,
yeah, go on.
Biafrans
Yeah.
and all the lovers of freedom, we have come to the end of this program. The memo on how people who will return back will be released. I think you can find it also on the DOS Directorate Twitter handle, maybe after this broadcast. And the order, you will see it being published in all our social media platforms. It will also be sent through the WhatsApp forums so that people can share it. Every coordinator will make sure they will get it. One of our members draw my attention also. I think that work, we will leave it to the people on the radio program. They will elaborate more on our people traveling on public transport. They will run it as a program. If need be, we are going to set up a jingle for it on our people who are traveling with public transport to make sure that the people traveling, they must have their numbers, emergency contact numbers. Transport offices can pass information to their families about vehicles they are traveling with. These are the responsibility of transport. Sometimes we have seen where a bus driver will carry full passengers, come out on the way, everybody will be kidnapped, only the driver will be left to go. In these cases, this driver is a suspect. The suspicion, because you can't believe that a driver carrying maybe 20 passengers come at a particular place, is being accosted, everybody is taken away, and they ask the driver to leave. Anywhere, he is the first suspect. He is the first person, but you will see the driver will go back to their transport company. They say, no, that's so they carry up. Oh, I don't know. Police will not interrogate. Nobody will do anything. Before you understand, the transport company will pay money. The subject is gone. The people who kidnapped will, some they will kill, some they will take ransom and release. These are the things everybody. Do not say it does not concern you, because you never know what will happen. It may not be you, maybe your Always check your brethren, check your brothers and sisters, check your relatives, siblings who are traveling out of the town. Do not say, I don't want anybody to know where I'm going. The days are evil. We already know areas where these things are happening. We have to be very, very careful. And be careful whom you are also communicating with. Be careful. Most of these things happening, yes, there are certain things that can be curtailed in our land, in these criminal activities, insecurity. They're just saying IPOB, 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 IPOB. For real? Is it IPOB that is causing all this? All this business assassination? All this political assassination? All these communal clashes? All these fake miracles, pastors, Ndidibia, all these things? They are doing all kind of things. You will see a native doctor. He's driving on a Giga, on a Brabus Jeep, 400 million naira. Nobody asked him anything. He is a native doctor that have the powers. He employ also the Nigerian military and police to protect him. Wherever he's going, they are standing behind him. And he's the native doctor. Do you understand me? And the people look at these things, we look at them, we laugh. He's preparing people to go and do powerful things, this thing, and himself he prepared with an army,
With
guiding
physical army, no spirit
with
guiding him.
physical army, with physical army, and people are talking. They tell you tomorrow. They tell us I was 12 years and become a billionaire. Nobody query anybody. These are the things. Insecurity in our place is something we have to tackle. For businesses to flourish in our land, everybody must be part of this. People should leave this I want to drive Rolls Royce this December. I want to drive Giga. It's not everything that's out there you must need. Things you need and things you want are two different things. Finally, this message is also for the Nigerian government, who are holding Mazi Kanu in detention, thinking that holding Mazi Kanu will destroy the Biafra movement. I want to tell them this night that all the war ends only to those who are dead, not those who are alive. Those who have seen the end of the war are only the dead ones. As long as we are alive, the war is not over. The struggle for the restoration of Biafra is not over. As long as Mazi Kanu is alive, the struggle for the restoration of Biafra is not over. He is not going to give up. I can bet you people on that. You may try everything on him. You may use any tactics. You may try to convince him. But I know in the end, he will never give up on this particular project. And I want everybody, wherever you are, pray for Mazi Kanu to continue to stand firm in his belief for the restoration of Biafra. While we are out here, we continue to fight and make ways for the restoration of Biafra. But I'm telling you this evening, do not think that the restoration of Biafra will be by water. Yes, that is why ESN is there. You prepare them for the days ahead. Today, ESN is fighting Fulani S-men. Tomorrow, their assignment can change. Next tomorrow, their assignment can change. This is a fight for the freedom of our people. We are not going to give up. Today, ESN might be. Today, they are just ordinary security network. By the time Biafra will be restored, they will no more be a security network. Everybody have to know that. But one thing is that, do we have the structure that will propel us in what we are doing? Yes, we have it. Therefore, all the lovers of freedom, we must do our part. If you are an IPOB member, make sure you continue the mobilization. If you are a financial supporter, make sure you are supporting. It is not an easy journey, but we are getting there. We must not allow the enemies to infiltrate us again. What we have witnessed for the past 3 years is enough for them to spring up somebody else. Because you see them, they are disturbing you. Come out and declare yourself the leader. No, we have an institution. We have the IPOB Directorate of State. They are in charge of this movement. Because what they want you to raise somebody, or people start fighting. Chinasa Nworu will come out now, I am the leader. What they tried, that was what they tried at the beginning. That is what also our Ambazonia brothers did. Our Ambazonia brothers also invite some of the IPOB leadership and tell them to take over from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, leave him in the prison. Don't stop the seat at home. Continue to talk the seat at home. Take over. You become the leader. Take over there. This is how we do it. They refuse. Apart from me refusing behind, they refuse. There are members of DOS, they summoned us, asking them to abandon Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And when they tried it on our side, it fails. They go to Iberima and gave him the idea. He accepts. That's why you see them partnering. We look at them. Today, where are they? They told him, no, don't wait. Take over. Take power. You see them, suddenly they change. It did not shake us. We did not move. I remember what I told Cho Ayaba, my last conversation with him. I remember what I told him. And I told him all the best. I remember what I told him. And today, what happened? It is better to be a beggar in a free world than to be a king in bondage. Biafrans and lovers of freedom, I've come to the end of this program, and I will try to be here again in a couple of weeks. Once again, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. I come from Obingwa. Obingwa is in Aba province. May Chukwu Okike Abiama bless every one of you around the world. Ndewo no mo Chineke.
There were. We have come to the end of the program, as you have heard it. Therefore, Biafra remains our ideology, our religion, everything we have. We never think of going back because there is no back to go. If you are tired because of the things that you are seeing in this struggle, you are discouraged or frustrated, I advise you as a member to just go and take a break, refresh your memory, refresh your brains, rest, take a rest, and come back more healthy in this struggle because many doroneju therefore, from me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, from here together with Mazi Chinasa Nworu, it is simply good evening.
Good evening. Welcome to this day's program, 18th of August 2024. I want to welcome Biafrans all over the world. It is my pleasure to be here. My name remains Mazi